Hello, everyone, and welcome back to what I believe is episode 10 of New Yerra. We've taken a bit of a hiatus, but we're back with cowboy shenanigans. Pew pew pew. It's been a minute since we've done this, so would anyone like to recap last session?
There's only one person that deserves to recap last session.
That is a very good point, Raider. Would you care to?
Sure. So last time we continued our way down the river in hunt of the great ivory river snake. We disembarked after agreeing to essentially force feed this giant serpent some of the Valentine moonshine, which incredible that it's still alive.
It's fucking gargantuan.
Hey, that stuff's potent. So we did that, drugged the snake, went down the riverbed to follow it. Vaughn, being the rogue of the group, decided to sneak in and extract said venom from the great ivory river snake. After rolling really well, he managed to get in. Snake yawned. A drop of venom fell perfectly into his vial. Corked it up, began making his way out. Wasn't so lucky on the way out. The other snakes that were inhabiting the cave seen him. Now that's where we are now.
Absolutely. You also missed when trying to lure the snake in, you guys hunted some bison, and Vaughn continued his luck streak, hitting, I believe, around 2 natural 20s on the bison, putting them down immediately. Some more natural 20s on stealth checks entering, and an absurdly lucky percentile check to actually get the venom. Full apocalypse now style with the water, and yeah, pretty much summed it up well. You guys are now balls deep in a den of snakes. That being said, I haven't deemed in a while, so I'm trying to figure out how to do this again.
Correction, Vaughn is balls deep into a snake den.
Absolutely. All right. I think just for the sake of ease, if no one has anything urgent to do as of right now, I'm going to have everyone roll initiative.
Oh.
There it is, perfectly balanced as everything should be.
Yep.
Starting off strong. Why did this?
Alright, Steven, get up in there.
It's my time.
My time.
I'm like trying to relearn my whole fucking character right now. I was never good at it to begin with, and now I'm gonna redo it.
That's the power of fighter. I do attack and attack.
You know, I love me martials generally.
Well, I sent me a TikTok earlier that's just like any spellcaster carefully deciding which spell they're going to use. The martial class, I'm gonna hit it with my sword.
Yeah. Imagine using a sword. Couldn't be me.
Meanwhile, Kawhi sending me TikToks about capitalism.
Yeah.
I was like, yep.
Is there a little... Why am I... No, stop drawing on it. Stop it. Move that. Go to sleep. Surely there's like a little ZZZZZ fucking emblem.
Emblem. Just draw it.
Draw ZZZZZ.
Yeah.
There is one called Sleepy. It's the second icon. It's like a oval head and the eyes are like me.
That is tiny compared to this fucking snake, but I suppose it will do.
I'm just saying what's available in your arsenal.
I appreciate the tip. I'm shitting on Roll20 and their small icon sizes.
Yeah, it is. You would think it's with scale, right? That would make sense.
It would. Okay, anyway. Cherry?
Hold on.
Alright. No urgency.
Not capturing what it needs to be capturing.
Ah!
I don't know why.
While we deal with technical issues, why don't we go in a circle and each of us name the favorite monster that we've hunted so far?
My favorite has probably been the crocodile.
Crocodile was cool.
I like fighting the super devil. Devil man.
Devil man.
I like the
2 Coke-sized can holes in my chest.
You're talking about like Waddy Senior.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, what do you call it?
Said Waddy Senior. He grew up.
He got old.
No, I like Crocodile. Crocodile was a cool fight. I like the like 2-stage mechanic of it. And then it like had armor that changed. It got like its tactics changed and its AC changed. I liked that. I liked the dynamicness of that one.
Is the music playing?
It's for me.
I can hear it.
Yeah, I hear music. Oh my gosh, Koi. We're supposed to be professional. What's happening right now?
Don't worry about it.
We've always branded ourselves as absolute professionals.
Absolutely.
And it's the fact that that's falling through right now it's truly just sad.
I think professionals is an understatement. We are gods.
Well, that's the wrong campaign, but yeah.
Royalty-free battle music.
Hell yeah.
All right. I'm good to go.
Okay.
That's good because you're the
waiting on you. Yeah.
Why am I the top of initiative? Seriously?
Yes, you are.
Yep.
All right. Well, what am I supposed to do? There's nothing for me to do. I don't know anything's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I do nothing.
All right. Next up, Steven. Same thing.
Steven, were we further up?
No, you guys were kind of on the peripheries of the cave, I believe. You guys hadn't gone as deep in as Vaughn.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Because Rodan saw the snakes. Did not see Vaughn or let them know. Because they ate old Rodan.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alright. I will hold my turn. If I hear any movement, I will dash and move 60 feet up to help Vaughn out.
Alright.
So if I hear any gunfire, pretty much. Or yelling.
Oh god. Next up are the snakes. Now, these guys don't know where the fuck you are. So I'm gonna make 3 different perception checks for them. What is the perception of a giant snake? Not very high. Makes sense. Okay, one of them has a chance. Can I get a contested stealth check from you, Vaughn? Just your natural stealthiness.
Sure.
You got this.
That's a 12.
The scales are tipped.
One of them spots you.
Mm-hmm.
And just go get his ass right up here. Although it did use its action to spot you.
Okay.
Ooh, yikes. It cannot attack, but it does move up to you there. That being said, that is the snake's turn. Next up, Nash.
I think Nash has picked up a rock and is drawing a picture of a snake on the cave wall with it. And that's my turn.
Give me a sleight of hand check to see how good the drawing is.
All right, can do. Let's see here. Sleight of hand.
Nat 20.
It's a 14.
14? Not bad. It's a snake. Like
Perfectly adequate.
Perfectly adequate cave drawing of a snake. Alright, next up, Vaughn. What are we doing?
Alright, bonus action. Gonna disengage.
Makes sense.
So, would I be able to squeeze right here in between the rock and the snake, or am I gonna have to go around this bad boy?
I would say, given the size of this creature, you would be able to, so yes.
Okay, so select the token. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna use my action to dash. 5, 10, 15.
Right, now disengage. Does that last for the whole thing, or does that only work against one creature?
I believe it works for the whole thing,
Mm-hmm.
if
Alright.
I'm not mistaken.
Go for it.
That was 20, 25, and 30. And
Perfect.
let me see. Vaughn doesn't know that anybody came in, but yeah, he wouldn't. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay. Next up, Cherry. Still nothing?
Yeah, well, no one said anything, so.
I will say Vaughn is running, and you could probably hear splashing coming from there. So just throwing that out there.
Alright. She would ready an action to run.
Alright.
She's like, not sure what's coming. Gonna assume it's a person. Probably Vaughn. So that's what
next
I'll
up. Next up, Steven.
Would you count the splashing as triggering my held action?
I'll be generous and say yes.
Okay. So, how far out was I? Was I just right on the edge here? Or was I further out?
Yeah. For the sake of ease, I'll say
Okay.
you're just running the edge.
20. I probably would have seen Vaughn right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to hold my action to attack the snakes if they move up.
All right, perfect. So, Chair, you hear the faint, distant pitter-patter of steps in shallow water. Nash, as you're, drawing the snake, you see Steven just run off down further into the cave. Next up is the snake. Now, you have foregone stealth and just started fucking gassing it towards the exit.
Yes.
All of the snakes have seen you.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Put it here. These are constrictor snakes, so it is going to make a constrict attack against you.
All right.
Oh, that's not better. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Right. You could see it, it lunges, it doesn't actually go for a bite, it instead tries to wrap itself around you. You manage to essentially use it as a skip rope and hurdle over it as it goes for your legs, and you continue running. I don't think the other snakes can pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're coming for your ass, Vaughn, is a nice way to put it. But that is the snake's turn. Next up, Nash.
Well, so we understand now that the snakes are coming, or we hear them.
You hear Vaughn hoofing ass. You don't know exactly from what.
All right, I think I see Steven move up, and I'm gonna very trepidatiously come through the water here and just get a peek around the corner.
Now you're aware that there are 3 giant constrictor snakes chasing Vaughn.
All right, I'm gonna step back. Oh well, shit. All right. Shit, I don't know what to do right now. All my shit's very reactionary. I'm gonna. Actually, no. I won't step back yet. I lied. While it's in range, has that one constricted, Vaughn?
No, it attempted to, but it missed.
All right, I'm going to cast a spell on it. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers. And it's going to hear in its head the sound of a giant mongoose, the snake's natural predator. And it's got to make a save, a Wisdom 16 save and throw, not to be frightened by the mongoose.
Yeah, absolutely. Wisdom saving throw doesn't have very good. That's not bad. Does it have any pluses to it? No, why would it? It's a snake. That is a 14 on the die.
14 ain't gonna cut it, unfortunately.
Alrighty.
I'll do that just at level 1. Oh no, I clicked this like 3 times. Oh, it didn't actually like do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I thought it was gonna give me a button. That's unfortunate. Okay, so that's 3d6 damage. I'll just roll 3d6 here. 9 damage.
Not bad.
But the main thing is the target. On a fail, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed away from you.
Interesting. So the one immediately on your tail, Vaughn, begins to slither between his 2 friends. 2, 3, not you. 4, 5, 6. Things are immediately looking a lot better. Next up, is that your turn, Dash? I should say.
No, I got a bonus action.
Bonus action.
I'm gonna bonus action. I always forget every single time what it's called. Mantle of Inspiration. There it is. To grant 8 temp HP to up to 5 creatures I can see, which is all of us. So you gain 8 temp HP. But more importantly, we can use our reaction to use our movement speed to get away.
That is incredibly helpful.
Mhm.
So I'm
Vaughn's
gonna
just booking it.
Vaughn, get the fuck on out of there! And I'm gonna use my full speed as well that I had left, and then also the 30 reaction to book as far as I can up out the cave.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's
Next
me.
up is Vaughn.
Bonus action dash. So 5, 10, and action also dash. Vaughn's out of there.
All right. And I think next up, Steven and Jerry. If you both, what I assume, yeah, are you guys just huffing ass?
Yeah, I would have been out of there. I would have ran because of the thing, and then my held action to dash or run would go off.
All right,
so-
perfect. I would say no longer necessary to be in combat.
I'm
You
really
guys
good at
just
running.
begin booking your way out of the cave. The primary snake on your tail has seemingly been fended off by magical means, giving you guys enough time, and the snakes seem to fade away back into the darkness. As you guys are running out, can everyone? What's everyone's passive perception?
12.
19.
11.
15.
Right, Nash, I'll say this. In all the confusion, you haven't necessarily been keeping a close eye on Joe. As all of this was happening, just briefly, she seemed to be huddled over in some sort of pain. Especially she seemed to be grabbing her bandage on her eye and the bandage across her midsection. And then in the rush to escape, you guys make your way up to the riverbed and notice that she hasn't exited the cave.
Oh shit, damn it. Joe, I done gave you temp HP. What the fuck? Get on out.
Well, are we going back for her?
We can't leave Joe in there with this fucking. God damn. Let's go. My entire being is split in two in this moment. The part that says help people, and the part that says get the fuck away from things that you shouldn't be fucking with or yelling.
All right, let's go.
Alright, let's go! And I run back in.
You run back in, and long before you make it into the center of the cave, long before you even make it to any of the snakes that have been chasing you, you see what at first glance just seems like a fungal spread. Like nature, just natural moss growing off the side of the caves. Until you give it a closer look, it seems to have a form, or it had a form of someone hunched over, grabbing their midsection, arm up against the wall of the cave as if they were resting there. But from what would be their fingers, roots are growing from what seems to be muscle tendons have leached this, what was once a human form, now just complete fauna, has kind of grown exponentially all over the side of the cave. And you could only assume that this was once Joe.
Oh shit! First she turned into a bear, now she turned into a damn old mushroom. Ah, did anyone go with me?
Steven probably would have.
Yeah, Cherry
Vaughn
would
went as well.
I guess we all turn around like, she done turned into a fucking mushroom.
You got someone touch it.
No.
What if she's just in it?
Look, there's roots going into the stone. I thought maybe she crawled on through.
Vaughn's gonna move forward a little bit and kind of move some of the foliage with his rifle. And is there anything left, or has she just turned into a Resident Evil monsters? Needless to say.
You push your rifle into it, and what seems to be a chunk of I think moss is the best equivalent of this, like just thick grouping of plant material. You push into it and it just breaks away. What seems to be a section of what would have been her rib cage has fallen away completely.
Oh, ew. Ew.
She's
Gone,
gone,
Jane,
guys.
yeah, she's gone, turned into a mushroom, gone through the rocks. Let's get the fuck on out of here. All right, this snake's right behind us. I'm speaking real loud because I'm freaked out, but that's bad. So I gotta get out the cave because it's gonna echo.
We gotta go.
Yep, Cherry's running.
Mm-hmm.
You guys make your way back out to the riverbed, and I'm gonna assume continuing making your way down the river back to the Jack Nasty.
Come here, Sugar. Sugar, can you let me on you?
Yeah, we're picking up the horses on the way out.
Yes, you mount the horses.
We're picking them up.
Yeah.
Oh, right, sorry. The horses mount you as you guys head back to the... You heard what I said. Make your way back to the Jack Nasty. It's a completely platonic relationship with Spyro. Alright. It is now... It was late night when you guys went in. It's even later night, as that's how time works. Once you guys exit, the sun is no longer in the sky. You guys make your way back to Jack Nasty, the crew, waiting patiently for your arrival.
We don't keep losing people. We've fallen off like flies.
DJ, I assume you got the what we needed, right?
Vaughn's gonna flip open a pocket in his vest and pull out the vial.
Nice,
Damn.
nice.
Like taking candy from a baby. Big, scaly baby.
Absolutely beautiful job. And honestly, you only lost one member. A lot better than I thought you'd do against this thing. So, what happened to her? She get eaten? Did it swallow her? What?
She kind of turned into plants.
Turned into mushrooms.
Yeah, she just done turned into mouse.
Wasn't even the snakes.
Wholly unrelated event. The timing could not have been worse.
Do I want to inquire further into what you're talking about, or should I just leave it at that?
It depends on what you want to do. No one knows except for you what you want to do.
I mean, it's talking about...
I have no idea what happened to her. She just kind of grabbed her eye patch and stomach and turned into fungal growth all over that cave.
Not going to inquire further. Vaughn, may I have a look at what you've brought me? This is, of course, being Dr. Bruce Kirby, the man who sent you on this mission. He takes the vial, large and almost completely full of just a singular drop of this thing's venom. He looks absolutely ecstatic with this in his hands. He pockets it into one of his vests, just like Vaughn did, and in the other pocket pulls out an absurdly large wad of cash. You see him divvy it up, and then he gives it to each of you. Seems to be a bit left. He He folds it up and then puts what's remaining into his pocket.
How much we get? How much we get?
Each of you get $100
Individually.
individually.
All right.
Rich.
You can settle down by a house. By 10 houses.
I could buy more than 10 houses.
I'm gonna be a king.
Guys, you guys want to buy a tower with me?
Ooh, I ain't never had this much money before. What? That ain't true. I have had this much money before, but it didn't go to me. So it's the first time I ever earned this much money. That's nice.
Lots of money
Alright.
comes lots of responsibility. Do some stimulating of the economy.
Could also go to funding a group of monster hunters. If you catch my drift.
Is there any drift to cat? I think you just said it.
Listen, we got to be well equipped.
Now, it's true. It's very important that we keep ourselves fully stocked with the latest and
Beans.
greatest of hunting technology and beans.
Oh yeah, that too. They go hand in hand.
Beans and hunting technology. They sell them in the same store. That's why they,
Now,
why they do that.
what constitutes as hunting technology?
We got traps. We got physical and mental enhancements. We got comfortable clothing.
Oh, that's important.
Yeah, ain't nobody want to hunt in some stiff, non-flexible pants. You're just getting
You're
away.
in a suit. What are you talking about right now?
This is the latest and greatest.
Right,
Okay.
no need to get closer to me.
Listen here.
I suit like that.
This is the greatest fiber you can get on the market. Ain't nobody as comfortable during a hunt as me.
Just because it's expensive don't mean it's nice.
It's expensive because the materials are high grade.
Alright. You say whatever you
know.
need to say, but I can only imagine you sweat like crazy under all that.
Absolutely not. There's this cool thing that came out. It's called wicking technology. It wicks the sweat right off, keeps it cool, easy, breezy.
What's that mean? You done said a slur? Wicked? Is that what you said?
No, it's called wick, like sweat wick.
Like the same thing on top of the candle? Your clothes made out of candles?
And not quite, but
That shit's flammable, Steven. You need to be careful.
clothes typically are flammable. I'm
Not
not going to
flammable.
lie.
My clothes ain't never caught on fire, but plenty of wicks have.
That's true. But how many times have wicks just caught fire without provocation?
Two, within my recollection.
Two. Okay. I mean, that's more than me. So, yeah, quite astounding, really. All right, well, we heading out then. Anything else we can help you with, Jack Kirby?
No, absolutely not. You guys have done your job absolutely fantastically. And like I said, out of the kindness of my heart, next stop Camden. That's where we're going to stop anyway. So you let me ride there.
Yeah, absolutely. What happened with all those monster carcasses? Did we just put them in storage or?
Out of game. I had assumed that you and the rest of the crew had just thrown them back overboard. If you would have liked to do anything specific with the corpses before coming here, I will retroactively let you do that.
We did cook
Cooked
a
one.
portion of them.
You cooked, you made like a fat broth, I believe, out of one of them.
I think I did remember talking. There wasn't really anything to pull from them. Yeah, no, we're good. We just kick them back off.
On that note, could we get in writing that we killed all those? It came to my attention earlier, just a thought popped in my head. We're trying to build a portfolio, and if we can get in writing from you, like a recommendation letter that says we did all this shit, that'd be real helpful.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as a high-ranking member of the Australian Research Division of Monsters, absolutely have the authority to do that. I'll get your paperwork sorted, give it to you on the morrow. How's that sound?
Yeah,
I
sounds
really
good.
appreciate that. It's going to help us out a lot. Now that you said that, I just thought about that. All of our recorded hunts have been exploded into fire, so we're going to need to build that back up.
Well, I'll just tell you this right now. Snatching some venom from the Great Ivory River Snake. Great way to start a portfolio. Like, great
Mhm.
front page kind of like, boom, look what we did. Front and center.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I think it's going to, it's like the home page, the front and center, big old picture of a giant snake.
Right. Well, it is well
newspaper.
past midnight. I believe I am still drunk from when I took that shot of Valentine Moonshine, I believe a week ago now. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
It'll
Y'all ain't
do
gonna
it
be
to you.
free for a long time.
Miss Chera, I see demons when I sleep. Is that normal?
It's normal
Yes.
when you drink that,
Mhm.
yeah. Absolutely.
Whatever you do, don't make any deals with them, though.
All right. I just thought it was a dream. Is this
Nope.
not? Should I be more concerned about? All right. Okay. All right. I'm. All right. Bye. And then he takes off. You see Nasty Jack still on. Fuck. What's the top deck? The top deck of a ship. Well, you like to get job? I'm gonna stop this boat back up and go get out of here.
Hey, real quick, just something to note. Your boys didn't really they just cowered. In the old captain's quarters there with the next
Just like
time.
I trained them to do.
Okay, if that's the how you want them trained, absolutely. You know, I didn't think that was something that you would directly want, though, because what happens when there's no hunters, you know?
Listen, them
But-
boys got barely half a brace out between them, and none of them ain't too good with a pistol, right? What them boys are pretty good with is a couple wrenches. I get them down there in the engine room. Shit, y'all gonna be real impressed with them. But that's what my boys are good at. That's what my boys are good at. If they push their pants
All
with
right.
a couple of monsters, get on the boat. They push their pants with a couple of monsters, get on the boat. I'm gonna try and support them the best I can.
You're a good father. I
Yeah,
feel like
that's-
you're a good father.
Absolutely, you know? I thought that maybe they could use a little guidance, but you're doing perfect.
I really appreciate that. Myself, Nasty Jack, pride myself on two things: a spick and span boat and being a good father. So I feel like your words of kindness really resonated with me.
Absolutely. I'm glad we found your vessel here.
He turns off and heads back to the captain's quarters.
All right, well, I guess the next stop, Camden, right? Was that right?
Camden.
Mm-hmm.
Camden.
If that being said, does everyone bed down for the evening? It's well past, like I said, well past midnight. If you do want to get that full 8 hours of sleep, you guys are probably going to wake up mid-morning, if not afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Before we bed down, Vaughn is going to get with Cherry and be like, you know, speaking of making deals, been thinking about that cloak a lot lately. What do you think? Should I go ahead and wear it?
Have you been thinking about it because you want to think about it, or is it calling to you?
No, I've been wanting to wear it. Seems like it has some pretty neat tricks. It could have helped back there in the snake cave.
What demon was that again?
Oh, fuck me. Let me find
sec.
it.
I've
Oh,
got
do
it
you
here
have it?
somewhere. Let me scroll up in my notes. It was Barbados. That's who it was.
Correct.
Barbadums. Yeah, right. What does he do again with... He ain't no, like, High King or, like, ball torturer, right?
Oh,
Or
thanks, bro.
both you are welcome to make a religion check.
I think we... like, kind of tried to suss it out before, but...
13 religion.
19 plus 0.
19?
How does Vaughn have better religion than you?
Barry only knows one religion.
The
I
one
only-
true religion.
Yeah.
I only worship one god, and that's a scorpion death god.
Mm.
With the 19, you'll know that he has the rank of a duke. So he's not like a king or anything, but a duke is a rather high position out of the demons of hell. With 19, I'd also say that one of his abilities is to understand the spoken language of animals. More specifically, barking dogs. So there is that kind of animal like connection with this demon.
You gonna be able to talk to dogs with this cloak? What kind of abilities would this guy be giving out? Dang it. Random... Some of the demons just be doing the weirdest shit, like... You think there'd be more like, you know, the demon of tickling toes, but they'd be like, you could talk to animals.
Well, only one way to find out.
Why do you want to put on... Just because it's helpful? You do understand that this could mean the damnation of your eternal soul.
It's a tool that I need to get to where I need to go.
I mean, I respect the drippings, you know? I do.
Vaughn's putting it on.
Okay.
He thought Cherry was gonna go somewhere else with that. Puts it on, kind of
Alright.
fixes it up.
You can spend this night attuned to it.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, Cherry, you would know this as well. While your concerns of obviously making a pact with a demon is very rooted in reality, the type of relationship the Valentines have with their patron is very rare. It's not like you're going to be meeting every person. You also know that a lot of magical items, humans don't necessarily have the power of the arcane, so they get the ability to imbue these magic items from other places, Eldritch Beams, and more commonly demons, because it's just easily accessible. Now, it is possible that this cloak is just imbued with the power of a demon. It is possible that a demon has made this and is keeping a very close eye on it. But demon cloak does not necessarily mean you are making a deal with it. It just so happens that maybe it's using the power of this demon.
Now, I'm just saying, you know, that witchcraft is a sin. Yeah, you might not be, you know, making a deal with a demon, but I'm just saying it's just as bad as sin as drinking alcohol, adultery.
Well, if he comes, I'll shoot him in the face.
All right.
You shoot Jesus in the face.
Yeah.
No, the demon. That was
Jesus,
the
like-
intended one.
Vaughn, you have
Right.
committed sin. Eat shit, Jesus, bang, bang!
I mean, do what you gotta do. I'm just saying. That none of my business though. That's
Well,
your
thank-
eternal soul. You're bargaining with. Just saying.
Thanks for the insight, Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
And Vaughn's heading down to his quarters.
Alright. Everyone beds down for the night. Sherry.
Yep.
How is Cherry feeling after this would be the first night without alcohol, given you've used your entire stock? How is Cherry feeling?
Drunk. You think? Listen, she may not, feel the effects like other people do, but this is still Valentine moonshine. She is intoxicated.
Alright. That being said, the rest of you find sleep. If there's nothing urgent, it is a 3-day travel back out of the Riverlands to Camden on the coast. Anything of note happening there?
Did anything happen with the cloak?
No. You attune to it. I believe I've already given you what the cloak does.
Yes.
Yep. No. Yeah. You are now fully attuned to it.
During those 3 days, Vaughn would use an action while he's by himself to turn into said hound, just to see if he has like control. He would have actively locked himself up in a room and transformed to see if he's got control.
Yeah, absolutely. Your body shifts. The first this being your first, feels strange. Obviously, I think this is the first time Vaughn would have ever turned into a creature outside of a human. Your bones contort, not necessarily in a painful way, but obviously your body starts to change. You feel a flush of warm as fire wreaths your now a hellhound form. But yeah, you seem to be fully in control.
Okay. For flavor, the fire is whitish like his hair. All right. Once he knows he's in control, he's gonna morph back into his regular form.
As a bonus action, revert back into Vaughn. Yeah.
So, that's pretty cool. And he'll spend during the next 3 days. He will also. It wouldn't take long, but he would attach the alligator tooth and the river dragon tooth to his rifle, just to kind of like have charms hanging off them.
Beautiful, absolutely. Anyone else do anything?
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh,
hey.
there we go.
you
Hello.
go first.
Anyone else do anything?
I think the first time Nash sees Vaughn wearing that cloak cape, it's like a.
Don't worry, I've already taken it for a test drive.
That don't make me feel good, Vaughn. I thought we agreed that was a bad idea, bad juju, bad vibes all around.
No, it's really cool. Watch, and he's gonna turn back into the dog form. And...
Take a couple steps back. Vaughn, is that you? You doing what Joe did? You got that Joe power in you?
Orc. And then he'll turn back into regular. He's like, yeah. Everything's fine, see?
Right. Yeah, I don't feel anything negative about that at all. So yeah, man, that's good on you. I'm glad you're having fun with it.
I mean, it's just a tool to help us get further along.
Yeah, tools are important. You can build houses with them. You can do all kind of stuff with the tool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. That's it. Sorry, something in me is fighting. I don't know what it is. Good job though. Good job not letting it overtake you.
Yeah, you could say I have that dog in me now.
All right, I won't, but I could. That's it.
And in helping Sherry, did Steven gain the ability to learn how to make moonshine?
I will say both of you give me one more intelligence check each.
Straight intelligence?
Unless you can convince me that a specific attribute would be more fitting.
Not really.
Straight intelligent it is.
Yeah. Deep brain. The back
God.
brain.
I will give you proficiency in the brewer's kit. You you understand how the equipment is supposed to work. The actual recipe for moonshine still seems to escape you at the moment.
Yeah.
Start small, maybe like brew like a homebrew beer or something, like an IPA. Well, then we'll move up to moonshine. But yeah, for the main part, proficiency with brewery stills.
Alright.
I really wanted to give it to you. It was the 3 that sealed it. It was like, yeah.
I get it, you know?
Alright. A few final things. On my part, if no one else is getting up to much. On the last day of travel, Cherry, that night, you have a little visit from an old friend. You have a little chat. And when you wake up that morning, what does Cherry sleep in?
What? She was sleeping on the floor, I think, because there wasn't enough beds.
Clothes-wise, what does Cherry
Oh.
sleep in like?
She only has one pair of clothes.
Okay. In your back pocket when you wake up and you roll and there's something hard in your back pocket, uncomfortable.
I pull it out.
There seems to be 4 bullets, seemingly being able to fit into a revolver. Each of them are engraved with a name on them.
Alright.
One of the names is Roe, R-O-E. One of the names is... Now this one's impressive that they fit it on a bullet. It's a Blackburn.
Blackburn?
Yes. York is the third one. And Duet is the fourth one. Which should sound familiar.
Duet?
Yes. So that's
Singing
Roe.
a duet?
Yes. Roe, Blackburn, York, and Duet.
Damn, I don't have that picture anymore that I would think I would know this from. Okay. Is it what I think it is? While I try to find the thing?
I don't know what you think it is.
Damn it!
Just say it. Just say it. Just say it.
Shit.
Dox your entire backstory.
Don't worry about it.
No, we've heard "Do It" somewhere. I've heard "Do It" somewhere
Yes,
before.
the whole
Okay.
party should recognize that name.
I can't find on my notes. Is that the cult guy they were worshiping?
Okay.
Yes.
It isn't from what I thought it was. Okay, good.
Like,
No,
like
I didn't
Father.
think it was with how cagey you were doing.
It was like Father Do It or something like that, right?
I think it was Brother Do It.
Brother Do It. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
Father,
had to-
brother, mother,
I had to
sister.
reach deep in my brain for that one.
Mhm.
I couldn't find my note.
Damn. Alright. Well, I'm gonna put them with the rest of my bullets. Just mix them in. How long has it been? How many days? 3? This is the 3rd day.
Yes, 3rd day of
I
travel,
think-
so you guys should be reaching Camden today.
Mhm.
Alright. Now I'm sobering up.
Yes.
Ah,
Right. The day goes on without any issues, and eventually late into the afternoon, you guys make port at the small coastal mining town. Back up, the large coastal mining town, it's larger than Charleston, of Camden. Compared to this place, Charleston is a back alley swamp town This place seems to be a bustling import city. Being on the coast closest to the North colonies. Stephen, where you're from. So you know that up north, places like New York, Pittsburgh, all those kind of major hubs, more closely related to the old country. Kind of just larger populaces, more condensed cities, bigger trade, bigger agriculture. The lower you get down, the more it just kind of becomes like we're kind of like cowboy towns.
Yeah.
So this is right on the edge of that coast. There's a lot of trade that's going on here. And as you guys are about to step off, Dr. Kirby kind of taps you on the back, Stephen. Just before we get off, to all of you, I just want to say, love working with you, and if we ever catch you again, just know that you always have work with me. More than happy to hire you a lot again. You guys did a phenomenal job. Stephen, I just wanted to... He starts patting himself down, and he pulls out a small vial of that poison. Now I noticed when I inspected your whip, there was a little slot for vials. So I thought I'd just whip this up as another thank you. And he hands the vial to you, and you look over it. It seems to be he made it himself perfectly to just from eyeballing the whip, perfectly be able to slot into the whip.
Oh wow! I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, as a scientist, this is more of a, kind of curiosity of mine to see if I can do it. So please, no need to thank me. More than happy to did it for myself. The money was for the group. That was for payment. This is more of a personal thing. Another little thank you, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. I really appreciate that. This is a family heirloom. I've adjusted it a little bit. I added that kind of. I'm the same as you. Like to tinker and see what I could do with it. So,
well, hopefully next time we cross paths. He's gone more southern. He's meant to be Australian. Crikey! Well, hopefully next time we cross paths, I'll be able to you and me could perhaps tinker with it a bit more. See if we can get this thing going.
yeah, absolutely.
Out of game, he has given you a vial of one-time use, and this is a real D&D thing, of purple worm poison. However, flavored to be great ivory river snake poison. But it essentially acts as a one-time use of the purple worm poison, which you can Google.
Yeah.
So this whip that you've on several occasions said, damn, I made this thing too strong. You gave it a boost?
Yeah.
One time? Okay, cool.
This is a problem solver.
Yeah, I've purposely made it, like, I was originally like, oh, maybe I can just upgrade, like, the point, like, he'll have, like, an infinite supply to give him. I'll just upgrade it full stop. No, this is me nerfing it. It's one-time use. But, Stephen, you feel free to keep that to yourself or read to the party, what that upgraded poison does.
Now, does this stack with like the default poison, or is it one or
no?
Okay.
You will have to remove the poison that he uses currently and inject this instead. So it'll do the standard whip damage, with this.
Creature must make a DC 19 con save, or take 12d6 of poison damage.
Damn.
Not bad.
You debated making this an infinite thing?
No. It was never going to be an infinite use of 12d6. That's ridiculous. But I thought to myself, maybe I can bump it up by an extra hit dice. And then I realized this thing was already more powerful than any other weapon I've given out. So I was like, I'll just give it like... You guys just fought a giant fucking snake. It has poison. You have a character that uses poison. And I just kind of want to see you hit something with this.
On a successful save, they take half the damage.
Alright. He hands you there. The crew members of the Jack Nasty bid you farewell, so does Dr. Kirby. And you guys make your way onto the dock.
Just by eyeballing it, like, what's the building situation looking like? Is it like... I don't want to say like skyscraper level, because obviously, the time period, but do we have like super tall buildings, or are they like average?
No. In your time in Charleston, you never saw a two-story building.
Okay.
It was literally just like classic Wild West fashion. In this, it doesn't seem to be taller than Charleston. It seems to be wider. Just by
Okay.
looking at it, you can see the city expands quite far. There seems to be kind of a central hub, like a more paved pathway that kind of goes deeper into the city. The closer to this main road, a lot of the buildings paralleling that seem to be two stories.
Mm-hmm.
So that or it gives off almost like New Orleans vibes, with like that kind of architecture of the two stories.
Okay.
A lot of the central city seems to be two-story, and the further out you get, further towards the docks, single story. Further towards the back, where you can only assume the mines would be also single story.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome
All
to
right.
Camden. Two other things as you guys make your way to the docks that you spot first. Number one. This is the first thing you notice as you guys are pulling in port. Further down the port, what seems to be a larger dock accommodating larger vehicles is a massive, completely steel theme ship named the SS Providence. Everyone is welcome to give me a DC, not going to say the DC, but a history check. Vaughn, I'll give this one to you with advantage.
I was just about to ask.
Yep.
15.
18.
Oh wow. Boom. Immediately you guys universally everyone reads that SS Providence. This is a Central Republic ship. Out of place where it is currently, but a Central Republic ship seems to have been docked in the city. The second thing you guys notice is the two twin red and white peaks of what seems to be a circus tent. Further into the city, kind of on the outskirts.
Mm-hmm.
Noticing that there's oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, outside of that, you guys are free, let loose of the city.
Noticing that there is a military presence, Vaughn kind of like pulls up the cloak, puts the mask on, and
That's your group, the Central Republic, the one that you were a part of.
yes, correct,
Okay.
sir?
Yes. Mm-hmm,
Okay, I was making sure I wasn't getting them mixed up. Yes, Central Republic.
All right, where all you guys want to stop? I do want to stop at a look for a supply store. I know Sherry probably wants to get some more supplies for her alcohol.
Would I know if there is a Valentine shop here?
I would say, just with your knowledge of your family, you guys are far out of. You guys, where are you guys from? You guys from Louisiana, right? Yeah.
It's a state
You guys
over.
are, yeah. You guys, there are like colonies between you and Louisiana. If a Valentine had made it out this far, it would be very rare and very unusual.
Yeah, I don't know, Stephen. Valentine would be out this far, let alone running a shop. Say, I need real special stuff to make the things that I make.
Yeah, no, I was just talking. I mean, I used like all your ingredients, right? I wasn't talking about the special one that you said you could only get from your family. I was talking about more just general supplies.
It don't take much to make moonshine.
Okay.
Just need the grains, pretty much.
I feel like when I was watching you use more than just grains. I'm gonna tell you that much. I done watch you use more than grains, Sherry. Okay.
Well, I was under some kind of influence then. I don't quite remember what I was putting in there, but mostly
Yeah,
just
alright.
need special grains, really.
Yeah, I got that. I was more, I wanted to go too because I'm not gonna start out with moonshine. I'm just gonna try like a mead or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna go to your level yet, but I would like to try my hand at crafting some alcohol.
If you want something real simple, you should start with just like a hooch, really.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna make something called hooch. Okay, so we're gonna try like maybe a beer, a craft. You know, we're gonna do something like that. You will never see me making a hooch. I don't know.
I don't
Absolutely
understand
not.
what's wrong with hooch.
Okay, well, you know, it is what it is, Sherry. It is what
Have
it
you
is.
tried hooch before, Steven?
Absolutely not.
So you're not a hooch enjoyer. I
I use
understand what you're getting at right now. We'll get you a real man's drink. How about that? For men only. I got you.
for
All right.
man. I just the name's weird.
Well, I read you loud and clear, Steven. Let's make you like try some vodka.
Vodka would be interesting.
Tequila.
But
Perhaps whiskey.
whiskey, I love a good whiskey, you know. Nothing wrong ever happen when you order a good whiskey.
Isn't hooch just like a bad whiskey?
Hooch,
Illegal
hooch is just
whiskey.
illegal whiskey.
It sounds worse than it actually is.
Hooch is a bad whiskey, Steven. So if you make whiskey for the first time, well, it's probably not going to be good. So you'll probably be making a hooch.
Well,
Don't tell him that, Nash. God damn it.
Thank you, Nash. I appreciate you saving me from making something with such a terrible name.
What's wrong with hooch? That's what I'm not understanding here, Steven. What's wrong with hooch?
The name. That's it. I don't like the name.
Would you like to elaborate on why that is a name that you do not like?
I know it's just dumb.
All right, that's fair, I guess. Words. I don't know. What makes a word dumb and name dumb? Was Nash a dumb name? I wonder.
Nah, I don't think so.
All right, that's
I
good.
I guess it's to each, for everybody to decide on their own.
I mean, you can just call it alcoholic liquor, alright? That makes you feel better.
You just call it bad whiskey.
I don't know if you want to drink something that's called bad whiskey.
I drink bad
call it
whiskey before I ever drink moonshine made by Valentine. So,
I kind of wanted to try like a craft beer, but if we got to go straight into hard liquor, we can do that, I guess.
I don't understand the point of drinking a beer.
Steven, you're the one making it, so you make what you want to make.
Yep. Absolutely. So I'm excited. I didn't learn much from Cherry, but I got the basic concepts there, and I'm excited to try. But after that, is there? We need to go to the munition store so they can look at those bullets.
yeah.
Yeah, let's not forget that we're here to kill the guy that shot at me. Then we're heading back to.
Yeah, well, you said we discussed whether we're going to kill him or not, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, we'll discuss it.
Right.
We're going to subdue him first.
Yeah, we're gonna subdue him first, question him, and yeah, we'll see what happens after that.
And have a discussion.
As a group, we're going to talk about it and decide.
Also, there's a circus over there. I don't know if y'all saw that. That might be fun. I could use fun in my life right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I do. I think we should, relax a little. Take a day off. We've been working hard. We fought a devil. Not many people can say they've done that.
All right, we got a game plan here. So first, we're gonna go shopping for supplies,
Mhm.
and then go deal with business. Go to the ammunition store, and then after that, enjoy our night at the circus. Potentially.
Absolutely.
All right.
Should we figure out why the Central Republic's all the way out here?
I actually think we should stay as far away as possible, considering, I'm AWOL.
Absolutely, but what if they're here because of shit with you? I mean, the odds are slim, but...
I can go ask him. I'll figure it out.
Sure, Nash. If you want to go for it, you can. I'm gonna stay as far away from them as possible.
Oh, you could just ask someone, and you can ask pretty much anyone. You don't have to ask them specifically, but if you want to be upfront about it.
We'll just ask at the general store. We'll get everything done. We'll do our shopping. We'll ask where the factory is. We'll ask why the Republic's here, and we'll ask about the circus. And then we'll go from there.
This, whose territory is this? It's not Central Republic territory, right? That we're in now.
No. Okay. Super quick history lesson. The further east you go is part of the 19 colonies that came from Harhol, right? So Harhol is like the English equivalent version in this world. So colonized most of the east, split up into a bunch of colonies. A super wealthy dude from one of those colonies was like, fuck this, and he bought a large chunk of land and then made himself president. That section, which is a bit west, is a large strip down the middle in the center of the continent called the Central Republic. Everything west of that, even further, is still owned by the elves, the native elves. So you guys are pretty much on the coast of the colonies. It would take you guys a couple weeks to travel west enough to get into the Central Republic.
Oh, it's considered the colonies is what we're in right now.
Yes, the colonies.
Understood. Thank you for the lore reminder.
No worries, it's been a minute.
Alright, so to the store, right?
Yep.
Alright, you guys make your way to Camden General Goods. No fancy name for a non-fancy shop. Quite a small place, but, seems well used. Sturdy. You guys make your way to the store, and seems to be no one there, no one even behind the desk.
I guess I should ask, what time is it?
It is late afternoon, so I'd say after the little chat at the dock, it'd probably be about 6. Going on 7, maybe.
Okay. Oh, all
right. And is there like a bell up at the desk?
I wouldn't even say there's a bell. I just probably a stern wooden desk. Obviously lined with everything a general store would have. Seems to be a back room with a door like semi-adjacent.
Okay. Steven's gonna be like, he's gonna knock on the desk. Is this store open?
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Come in, and you see, coming out from the back room, you just see forehead below the desk. And then you see what seems to be a child kind of climb up a step stool and then stand there in front of you at this. Hi, welcome to Camden General Goods.
Hi, yeah. I just want to make sure you were open. We got some supplies we're looking to get, so I just want to make sure it was open.
Absolutely. Willing to help with all your general good needs, sir.
Okay. So I don't have to like search around here. Do you know where the I'm looking to get a little brewer's kit, supply to make some alcohol. Do you guys carry that here, or?
God, Dad always told me to memorize the stock intake, but I haven't quite. I think so. And then he runs out back into the back, and a few minutes later he comes out, carrying in his arms a brewer's kit that barely fits, and then he kind of awkwardly gets up the stool and places it on the table. Yeah, and he kind of pushes it forward.
Appreciate that. Nash, did you want to get beans, or is there anything you wanted to purchase?
Yeah, I'm just looking for general supplies. We're out on the road and boats and shit a lot, so things that don't go bad easily. I'm looking to stock up food-wise. What you got for me?
In the back of the store, back row should be all of our what's the word called? Provinces? Province area. All the food's in the back row.
Provisions?
Provisions. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a chef, I know.
Quick question for DM. Is this a human child, or are we looking at like a halfling, or,
You know what? I'll roll for it.
Okay, it's a Kenku.
Yeah. Yes. I actually hadn't written down a. It is in fact a halfling child. Yes.
Okay. Real small then.
Yes.
Okay. I want to spend $20 on stocking on provisions.
Absolutely. $20 for the brewer's kit, and for $20 worth of provisions, I would say, God, probably 2 backpacks if you're like of beans, or 2 backpacks worth of however much you want to split. $20 is a lot, especially to spend on food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, beans, things that just don't go bad in general. Maybe like some fruit, a little bit thrown in there, just so we don't get scurvy or some shit. But yeah, mostly like dried meat, dried fruit, shit like that.
You see the boy sees that you're picking up or seemingly intending to buy a large thing, so he's like, I've thrown these for free. And he pulls out like 2 large backpacks and hands them over to you. Yeah, just fill these up with everything you need.
Oh, hell yeah, thank you. If there's one thing in this store you wanted it, like if you could have for your very own, what would it be?
There's a short bow down in the hunting section that I've always kind of wanted.
All right, it's yours. You throw in 2 backpacks, I'm gonna throw in a short bow. I'm gonna buy that for you.
You're serious?
Yeah.
This kid looks fucking psyched. How much is a short bow?
I don't know. This kid's working hard though.
Mm-hmm, he is.
Child labor is here. I feel like I need to treat him.
Nice. Ain't he gonna shoot his eye out?
Why? Is he gonna aim at his eye?
I'm just saying.
Every kid's gotta learn how to shoot a bow. That's part of growing up.
I never learned how to shoot a bow.
$25, I believe,
Damn.
for a short bow.
Okay. I think when he tells me the price, I'm like, oh shit. What's that?
I'll cover 10 of it.
Cover 10 of it? Alright. Well, that's the kind of you, Steven.
Mm-hmm.
You have just bought him the bow, you've not bought him arrows, but like you hand it to him and he's like, oh, this is so cool. He's just like, as a kid, like, it's not even, it's the concept of a bow that he finds cool, you know what I mean? So just the mere fact that he can like pull back the bowstring, it's like he's having so much fucking fun.
Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna buy him arrows. He's gonna make his own arrows. That's part of growing up too. You ain't never made your own arrows, learn to shoot a bow, Cherry?
No, I done had a pistol put in my hand, and I've been running with that since.
Oh, I didn't touch a pistol until I was much older.
Well, I'm a Valentine. We don't really mess with other kind of weapons.
Well, you see, when you go hunting, you don't really want to use guns if you can avoid it. It kind of taints the meat.
If you miss, I mean, if you get in the head.
It's just cleaner with an arrow.
Alright.
It's less noise, really, as well.
Yeah, so you don't scare them away.
Startle, but yeah.
I also shoot, and it sounds like thunder and lightning sparks out.
Yeah.
So I don't know how.
Will not take you hunting.
Yeah.
Would take Vaughn hunting though. You damn. I would take you hunting, Vaughn.
What?
See the little boy, it's like, you shoot lightning?
Yeah.
Did you teach me how to do that?
Go on, Cherry.
Well, all you have to do is make a deal with a demon and, give away your eternal soul and never go to heaven.
You don't listen to her. I
this
think
kid's on the brink of tears. He's like, what?
That's just the path she took.
That's the path she took. I think you should worry about, making some arrows or getting some arrows, and you can shoot arrows before you shoot lightning.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
you
pray
gotta
to our
start
one
somewhere.
true God, perhaps an archangel take mercy upon you
know
and
what?
bestow you with gifts,
Don't.
allowing you to crusade through this earth and cleanse it of evil.
Ain't gotta do that.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. You
Listen,
can just disregard anything she says.
there's magic in the air that we breathe and the trees around us. You can just tap into the nature and harness that.
He smells flammable.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
you're 100% correct. Both of them are very flammable, actually, for different reasons. Did you know his entire suit's made out of candle wicks?
Whoa, that seems like not like useful.
Yep. It's not quite candle wicks. It's just you know what? Don't worry about it. It is very comfortable. Trust me. I've worn it a while. Broken in. It's nice.
You guys are the most interesting people I've met in a long time. Are you guys hunters?
Yes.
Yep, we sure are.
I can tell by all the weapons.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are more decked out than the Central Republic dudes.
Speaking of which, what are they doing here? Seems a little bit out of their element.
Yeah, that's what my dad keeps saying. He just kind of calls them a bunch of assholes all the time. He didn't really say what they're doing here, though. Something about, like, wanted to meet with the colonies. But they said they would only be here, like, a couple of weeks. But they've been here for, like, a month now. So people are kind of getting annoyed with them.
That cause some trouble, or?
No, but, you know, it's like when you go over to, like, your friend's house, and you're like, oh, I'll be gone before dinner, and then the mom only makes, like, so much, like, dinner, because they thought you'd leave, but you're like, I'm actually gonna stay, and the mom starts getting annoyed with you, so then it's, like, just tense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very apt analogy. I understood that perfectly. I'm a bright kid. I know someone you probably like me. I'm gonna see if I can set something up a bit away, but they have their own newspaper. They're an entrepreneur.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm.
I don't have many friends here because I work the shop a lot.
Well, I'll set you up with a pen pal.
Cool.
You want to write?
I know how to write.
Right, cool. I'm gonna. Do I know the address for? Was it Jacob?
Sure, yeah, I'd say you can know that.
You went to his house. You literally
Yeah,
knocked on his door.
You met his mom.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna write down the address and say you should mail this. I know this kid named Jacob's a bright kid just like you. I think you had a lot in common, build a good friendship. Send a letter. Say Nash told you to do it, and then that's my name, Nash, and I think that's a new friend that you're gonna make. I like this kid. It's a hardworking kid. It's an innovator. I can feel it.
That's the information you've given him. Awesome. This is
Yeah,
like being a.
Yeah, here's $1, by the way. You gotta pay for mail.
Tell him you got a bow. He'll like that.
Yeah, he will like that a lot, I'm sure.
Cool. This has been a good day.
Speaking of hard working, you keep mentioning your dad. Where is he?
Oh, probably. What time is it?
I believe it's like 7 o'clock.
Probably still be at the bar. I don't think the brothel opens till 8.
Okay. Yeah.
And your mom?
Alright.
Yeah. Alright, you understand? I'll see.
And what fruit did they have?
Us?
Yeah, what fruit you guys got?
Apples, oranges, pears. I think mainly apples. Apples are easy to get here.
Okay. How many oranges you guys got?
Probably like 30. We have quite a lot.
30. Okay. And how much would it be for all 30 of them?
All the oranges, Stephen. What you doing with that many oranges?
Ooh. You guys have bought me a bow, and you've actually bought a lot. So I'd probably give it to all of them for like $10. It's a bit of. I think that's a discount.
Yeah, deal. Absolutely.
Awesome.
I'll take them. I'm gonna try to do a summer ale, and I'm gonna use the oranges.
Wow. For a bunch of hunters, you guys have like kind of got a lot of hobbies that aren't hunting. Like you guys have talked about a lot of things that aren't killing monsters.
Yeah, hunting is like 1% of what I care about.
Oh, why do you do it then?
because I'm just walking around looking to see cool shit. To be honest.
Oh, if you want to see cool shit, you should go to the circus.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
what they got going on over there? I thought about that already.
They have like regular surf. It's called the traveling circus of natural wonders. So they kind of like find cool animals that we don't have here in New Yerra, and they take them on boats from other places around the world, and they bring them here.
That's kind of interesting. All right.
My friend went, and he said there was a big bird. I think he called it a wee wee. I can't quite remember.
All right.
Yeah, big wee wee bird.
Well, let's go look at the wee wee then.
Yeah, well, we're putting it. We got that on the list. So, is there anything else you guys wanted to get before we head out?
I got a couple more questions for you. And Vaughn's gonna pull out the ammo. I believe I took the ammo crate that was used against us when we were being sniped at.
Yes, just a little cardboard box that it wasn't like a crate, it was just like a handful of rounds.
Okay, so like just ammunition box.
Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna put it on the counter. He's just be like, I'm a big fan of this type of ammo. You know where we can get some more?
Oh wow. Yeah, you're definitely not gonna get them here. A lot of people come for this kind of stuff. We have a place called Outlaws Ranch. They sell like guns and weapons and stuff. They also sell like other cool things. Like, you thought my bow was cool? Wow, they have like magic items and stuff. It's pretty cool stuff over there.
Alright, cool. And last question, what's your dad's name?
Fred?
Okay. You said he's at the bar?
Probably.
Alright. Just curious.
All right. Well, we appreciate doing business with you. What's your name again, Sarson?
Ford.
Ford. Thank you, Ford. I appreciate all you done for us today.
No worries. You guys have like spent a lot of money here. Like more money than I think I've seen in like weeks.
Wow. Well, you know what? Your father ain't paying too close attention. Why don't you keep some of that in your pocket? You know, don't let him go blow it all at the bar. You know, for the good of the business. You seem like you're the one running shit around here.
He takes like the $1 that you gave him, and then he takes like another $1 from like the money that you spent, and then he pockets that.
How old does he look?
Half an anatomy probably looks like just hit double digits. 10, 11.
I encourage that. Steal from your father more often, never tell him, and then run away when you're 18. That's the way to do it.
Like I said, don't listen to anything she says.
No.
It's scary.
If you like this store, just make sure it's thriving, and you know that income ain't being used inappropriately to fund your father's vices.
If you like this store, make sure you get your name on the deed. And then your father can go missing under mysterious circumstances.
Don't, like I said, she's just talking crazy.
Are you gonna kill my dad?
Nope.
No.
No, absolutely not.
But remember these words when you're older. It'll come back to you.
Oh God.
You know what? You know what, kid? You're tough.
Follow your heart, follow your passion.
You got this. You could say you're built for tough.
Haven't heard that before. Wow. For tough. Thank you, strange men and creepy lady.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your night.
Bye.
Bye.
As soon as you turn away, he just starts like fucking playing with the bow again. Yeah, boy.
Actually, before we leave, I wanna. Do we have a scrap of something I could write something on?
Or you guys would have paper.
I just want to write something down that like I bought this bow for Ford, signed Nash. Like, so Dad doesn't think he's just fucking playing with it or something later on. Like, it was paid for, given to him.
Okay, yeah, sure, I'd definitely do that. Oh, cool. Sweet. He folds up that paper, puts it with his $2, and then he kind of like puts the bow over
Dude,
his shoulder.
he's gonna pull it out, and the money's gonna fall out when he pulls it out.
Yeah, put that one in the other pocket. In the other pocket.
Okay.
Like ahead. So 2 steps.
There you
Yeah, that was it.
All right, perfect. You guys make your way out of Camden General Goods back to the
Mhm.
city. Sun's getting low in the sky.
Well, do you guys want to stop by at the carnival, or want to find a place to settle down for the night, or?
Oh yeah, I'm good to go look at the circus carnival thing. Might as well. Not over yet. I think it's probably too late to go to the Hangman Ranch or whatever it was called.
Mhm.
Outlaws Ranch, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go check the circus out, then hit the hay for
We
today.
should probably book a room before going. You know, forethought.
Yeah, I like that. Might get full up. We can go check out the bar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna go
Yeah.
check out the bar? I thought
Yeah.
we weren't killing them.
We're not. What the fuck
We're
you
not
talking
gonna
about?
kill them.
What are you guys gonna do?
Talk to him.
Right.
We're gonna suggest he becomes a better father.
Alright.
So you guys ask around for the bar. Well, what's the local bar for the city?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
With a city this big, there are a few of them, but the one closest to the docks and what you guys would assume would be where the father would be seen is called the Tipsy Seaman. Don't laugh, Raider. And yeah, you guys make your way in. Just before you guys are making your way in there, you see a commotion in the alley, literally right next door to the bar. There seems to be a smaller, scrawnier man, bit of a scruffy, patchy hair, cowboy hat, just rolled up sleeves and a vest. He seems to be being backed up into the corner by 3 men.
Steven will, when he sees that, walk towards the 3 men and click his cane loudly. Not like unlock it, so he's gonna hit him with it, but he's just gonna
Why?
he's gonna hit his cane on the ground harder than normal to make sound.
Vaughn's right up with Steven, and he's got his hand on his thigh holster, but he's not. He's just like, has his hand on it. He's not pulling his shotgun out.
You see these thugs just kind of like turn back. What do you want, old man? Got business here we're tending to.
It doesn't seem like legitimate business when you're doing it back here in the alley.
So they're back here in the alley, so prying eyes like you would keep your nose out of business ain't yours.
Alright, well, let's talk to the patron here. What seems to be going on?
You see the guy like who's being backed up, and like I don't know what they're on about. They just kind of back him here in this alley, talking about trying to give them money or something. Like I don't know what's going on.
Insight
Side
check.
check.
It's 15.
Dang.
9.
Vaughn, you have a feeling that talking about money, given the money is correct, you feel like this is the kind of man who would, if he's being cornered in the back of an alley, has brought it upon himself.
What kind of money are we talking about?
About $100, says one of the thugs.
And what did our fine patron do to incur such a debt?
That's a lot of questions for business that ain't yours. He owes us money, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Now you like and turn around, act like you never seen this. That shit might get ugly.
Listen, We just fought one of the great Ivory River snakes. You guys don't scare us.
Well, I think you shot big shot hunters or something. Going around from
Absolutely.
city to city.
Dude,
Yeah,
when he
shit.
says that, Kane, bop!
Do you hit him or just unleash him?
I'm not unleashing it. I am going to hit him though, with just the cane locked in place.
Alright, roll a hit.
What is it? What damage does the cane do locked in cane position?
I would say,
Could it be like
It would,
quarterstaff?
Yeah.
yeah,
Or-
a quarterstaff.
Or
Quarterstaff
club,
or
maybe?
improvised weapon, something like that.
I was gonna say club because I don't think you like. It's not like a two-handed. I reckon if you two-handed, maybe quarterstaff, but just a one-handed whack, I'd say a D4 plus strength.
D4 plus strength.
Is a quarterstaff two-handed?
You
It
can
can
use it. Two-handed is 1d8. One-handed is 1d6, I believe.
I believe so, yes.
You know what? Screw it. Do it 1d6.
I'm just gonna roll the hit with the whip cane.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. This guy steals forward. Think your big shot hunters. Whack!
And if any of the others pull out their weapons, Vaughn will pull out his shotgun.
Plus, now could I? It's 1d6 plus strength.
Yes.
You sure it's not dexterity?
I think a stiff shot with a cane would be.
Yeah.
Not bad. 4 points of damage.
And then the second hit.
Oh, you're going all in.
A 12 still hits.
Okay.
You guys are used to fighting monsters. These guys are nothing.
They're a different kind of monster.
Real monsters of this world.
And
She.
so just,
Really quick, as Steve, because there's two guys, right?
There are
there's
3.
three.
There's 3 of them. While everyone's distracted by Steven doing that, I am going to use Abjure Enemy on the dude, whichever one is closest to Steven.
The one that he attacked, or not?
Not the one he attacked, but the other one. So he
Okay,
has to
so
make
the one who, not the one he attacked, but the one that was closest, the second
Yeah,
closest to him.
second closest to him. Wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
Might be able to pass.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh, and that's a natural 20 on the die.
Jesus, nothing happens.
Right.
As Steven does this, he's like, "Listen, I wasn't gonna step in, but talk shit, get hit." Okay.
You smack this dude, and he immediately takes. And do you hit him across the head? Where are you hit? Where are you placing these 2 attacks?
Right on the jaw.
Yeah. So yeah, immediately you hit him, and you see like with jelly legs. He just buckles, and he's like, he's one hand on the ground, like one hand on his draw. He seems to be dazed. Vaughn, you would immediately pull out your shotgun because the other 2 guys pull out pistols.
Yeah, as soon as he does that, Vaughn's just like,
And we
You guys
just
seem
got
to be
here.
in a Mexican standoff. Checks out. Don't worry about that. So what are you guys doing? One of the dudes it still seems to be recovering. The other 2 have guns pointed on you. The guy at the back is kind of like wild eyes, trying like a lot has happened in a very short amount of time. So he's trying to like suss the situation out. What is everyone doing?
Steven's just like, know who you're talking to, okay? So, I was gonna step in, but you guys are not stronger than us, just so you know. He owes a debt. I'm not gonna stop you from getting paid, but do not talk to me like that.
Make a persuasion check.
would I argue that I can help with this, considering Vaughn has a loaded shotgun pointed at them?
Yeah, absolutely. So roll one more time. We'll do it with advantage. Check the higher one.
Okay.
12. Let's see what. I don't know why I keep making wisdom rolls for these motherfuckers, because they're shit. Lucky shot, old man, and then he swings to hit you with an uppercut from his prone position. What's your AC?
16, but if he hits, I'm gonna use shield.
That is a 18 to hit.
So I'm gonna use shield. He doesn't
Right.
hit.
Sweet. So swings up, and you can tell that among thugs, this guy's a big shot. You know what I mean? He's knocked a couple people out with his infamous uppercut, and then he goes to land it on you, and what he assumed would be square in the jaw with arcane energy gets deflected off, and he looks just kind of like shocked. One of the other guys with the gun is like, "But I want to get the fuck out of here. Shit's getting too hot."
Telling us that, or telling his buddies?
He's like telling his friend, like, "Dude, I don't think we should do this."
Nash is like 10 feet behind all this. He's like, y'all best walk.
Stay with that. I'll do another one of these. What's your passive perception?
15.
11.
19.
19. I'd say Nash, you being like you said, 10 feet back. You're probably even out of the alley looking in. You can see guards, not Central Republic, like just like city guards, like policemen, like realizing there's a commotion in the back alley, and two of them begin making their way. After the uppercut hits, a lot's going on in this short amount of time. You notice that when the uppercut hits, the guy says, "We might want to dip." The man who was initially getting mugged is going to use the disengage as a bonus action, and then he is going to movement and dash past all of you guys, ignoring all opportunity attacks. He's going to slap Steven on the back and be like, "Do me a hell of a favor." He is going to run down the alley, see that there are two cops, and then immediately book it the other way. He is gone. The two guys he ran past like fucking shit. They grabbed their dude who just tried to uppercut you. They were like, "We really shouldn't go," and then they start backing away. What's everyone else doing?
I'm just standing by. I mean, I'm outside. I'm just chilling.
Well,
I'll light a cigarette.
The rest of us don't know the guards are coming, right?
Unless Nash just said something. No, only Nash.
I'll intercept the guards if they get too close. Like, I'll say something to them, but like I'm acting casual out here.
Okay.
And I will say, logically speaking, like if they're backing up and not like being hostile anymore, Vaughn's gonna lower, but he's gonna keep it trained on him in case they're still gonna, he's got it at his side. He's firing from the hip. If he
So
needs
like
to.
lowered hip, less threatening position, but still having to train on them. Yeah. They kind of, the second guy who recommended they go, the third guy's like gone already. Like he does that kind of like weird like hip hop like whoa, and then it decides to leave as his best option. The second guy grabs the first guy, is like, "All right, we go," and then manages to pull him, shakes whatever hyper masculine facade this guy's trying to present, and they start booking. The first guy begins running, immediately goes jelly legs again, as if the hit to the jaw has caught up on them a second time, eats shit on the ground in the alleyway, and then the guy grabs him and like shoves them. Those guys are gone. It's just you guys left in the alley. At this point, I'd say the guards have made their way about like 10 feet away from you, Nash.
I was just like, y'all, hey, real quick, y'all see that man just run off? Right that way? Like, referring to the dude who booked out.
Yeah, we did. What's going on over here?
I don't know what just happened. I don't know, smoke here, and I just saw some dude booking it. I don't know, it just concerned me, seeing a man run like that in the middle of the city. I don't know what that's all about.
Anyone else in that alley? Might want to make yourself known?
Oh yeah, there are a couple people over here. They just ran past all of us. I think we were just checking our pockets to make sure there ain't nothing gone from it. And I pat myself down. Nah, all right, my money's still here. Maybe a pickpocket. I think trying to rush past people.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm good at these. What was that? Holy shit, I said I'm good at this. A 14. I got a plus 11. If only I had advantage.
Yeah. The guards seem to like. They kind of poke their head around to in the alley to see everyone else. Group of hunters, are you?
Yeah, we just rolled in.
Alright. Try to keep out of trouble, right? If you're new in town.
Mm-hmm.
Check your pockets. Pickpocket, grab anything else.
Avon's gonna pat himself down. Anything missing?
All of you pat yourself down. Nothing's missing. Steven? Something you gained something. You go to touch it, like you do the whole like everyone seems to be feigning. Oh my god, was that a pickpocket? So you start doing the feign, and then you touch something. You like there's like something in your like chest pocket that you didn't put there.
Steven's like, no, it seems like I'm all good at least.
Yeah, we thought we heard something weird down here, but it's nothing.
Alright, like I said, keep out of trouble, keep safe, alright? We put out word about this pickpocket. See if we can get that sorted for you.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy your time in Canada.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Do they nod? They head back to originally where they were posted.
I'm gonna pull out whatever is put in my pocket.
As he slipped by and he patted you on the back, he seemed to have slipped a deck of cards in and a little note, like a little piece of paper.
I'm gonna open that piece of paper up.
It says, "Thanks for the help." Dash, as if he signed it. The name Johnny Diamonds.
Yeah. It looks like we
John.
helped that Johnny Diamonds.
John, that's a cool ass name. I bet that man's into all kind of cool stuff.
Would
Mhm.
I know any Johnny Diamonds? With my history?
I'll try to make a history check with advantage.
Oh, history. Oh, yeah, baby. My forte.
I'm giving you advantage because this should be 4. 16. Okay, that's high enough. No relation to what you're thinking of. But you've heard of a Johnny Diamonds. Seems to be a bit of a con artist, perhaps. Offense to a lot of people around the... I'm not going to say this in front of the party, but yeah, you would know, you would have heard rumors of a Johnny Diamonds. Bit of a fence, kind of a middleman for illicit businesses. Bit of a swindler, bit of a con man. Hell of a good hand of cards too. Unrelated to what you're thinking of, though.
I wasn't. I'm not thinking of anything. I'm gonna share this information.
Yeah.
Might come in handy later if we need to sneak into the ammo shop.
Yeah. For sure.
Kind of man
Or
probably
just-
knows what's who else is in the city as
Yeah.
well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we made a good friend.
Yeah.
What was our plan? I mean, what were you guys trying to do there? Just
I mean, the guy's being accosted by obviously bad-looking dudes, so
yeah, but he's also. We now know he's also a bad dude, and he did indeed owe money. So
Yeah, no, I was gonna walk away, but they saying that we weren't good hunters. So
yeah, they act dumb to get the fun.
yeah, so I was gonna walk away, like, actually, but they were like, "You think you're strong?" Yeah, we are. Okay.
all right, good to know. Steven's got a hotter temper than I do.
And Vaughn Severian ego right there. That's shining through.
But yeah, let's go get a drink and have a little conversation here.
You guys make your way into the Tipsy Seaman.
Well,
There have been
Um,
two sus things that have been said today: the tipsy seaman and the wee wee bird.
The wee wee. You guys make your way in. The Tipsy Seaman is honestly more of a fantasy bar than a kind of Wild West. It like stinks of like sea salted wood and stale beer. It is you note that it's like, since it's less on the main road, like all those 2-story, more fancy, like more traditionally architectured buildings, those are where the nicer bars would be, center of the city. This is where dock workers who get off their shift go to just get plastered at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Well, bar's a bar. It all does the same thing, ultimately.
Mm-hmm.
Vaughn scanning the area for a halfling.
Where's Fred?
There seems to be they're sitting alone at the bar, on one of the stalls. Receding hairline, kind of got that just the sides and back of like white hair. He's got like that sun-splotched skin, scratchy facial hair. Seems to be already rocking back and forth.
All right, big important question. Does it look like his demeanor is like drinking to forget? Like, is he depression drinking or is he just drinking?
Insight check.
Insight check. 12. This will depend if Vaughn takes his kneecaps.
People drink for a lot of reasons.
Mm-hmm.
With the information you know about family life from what you heard Ford say, possible that the mum isn't in the picture, possible that has caused some friction in social life. Perhaps alcohol eases that friction a little bit.
Okay. Vaughn will kind of motion to the group and be like,
I'm gonna go buy a drink. Not for me, just to have an extra. And I'm kind of, well, yeah. I'm gonna go maybe sit at the table, put a drink in front of him. Hey, friend.
What are you doing? What do you want?
Hey, we was here to say hi. We went to your store earlier.
Buy anything?
Yeah, a lot actually.
Thanks for your patience. You guys might be drinking.
Yeah, these drinks for you, by the way. Enjoy. This one. We all were just wondering, like, we met your son there running things, and
Haven't burned the place down yet, has it?
yeah, no, he's doing a great job actually. Well, I don't know what that face is about. He's doing a great job actually.
fantastic job.
Alright.
Any reason you're here? Drinking away? Not there running your store with you got your son doing it?
We see he was doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, you didn't seem to think so 20 seconds ago.
He seems to be. It seems like you haven't said much to pique his interest to give you his full attention, so he remains drinking.
I'd like to cast a spell. I'm gonna cast a Zone of Truth.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna put it right here. He's gotta make a save of 16 charisma.
So sorry, it's a 19.
Oh, damn.
Silvery Barbs, first level spell. Make him reroll.
You know what? Hold up. He's drunk, so I'm going to give him disadvantage.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Okay, well, Silvery Barbs in. First level spell. Make him reroll.
Okay, so reroll that 19. That is a 16, so I think beats it, right?
Holy shit, yeah. Well, I know he did.
Was that
I know
with
it's
disadvantage
passes.
there?
He rolled a 19 and a natural 20 on
Okay.
When he did a
disadvantage, and then a
16.
16 on the
Okay.
silvery barbs.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I
Putting
know if
this
they passed
dice
or not
away.
with Zone of Truth. I know if it works. So I could just cast it a second time.
Alright, shoot.
It's gonna waste all our spell slots on this
Mhm.
dude. Hell
I was
yeah.
about to go to
There we
sleep.
go, that's a 4.
That's a 4. Okay. Whew. Damn, I got real tired. That's awesome. Woo. Just curious, man. Why are you here drinking?
World's a tough place, especially around these parts. Sometimes you lose from people.
Yeah, I feel that.
Sometimes men like me ain't too well equipped to deal with that.
Understandable. Losing people's hard. But sometimes you got people left in your life afterwards, so you got to look out for.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. What the actual fuck? 14. That's uncanny. 14. I have a plus fucking 11.
That's 3 14s.
Mm-hmm.
No. Maybe sometimes you want it, but you can't. Maybe
Yeah, I
sometimes
feel
it's a lot easier to spend time as a patron in a bar than a father to a son.
You feel like you're doing your best as a father, though?
I know I ain't. Takes a swig.
Yeah, and I feel it ain't always easy to step up, huh? What do you think you do a little bit better? I don't know. Take a moment. How could we improve that situation?
He is going to make another persuasion check.
I actually want it to be a 14 at this point.
Jesus Christ.
30.
30.
That's
There
what it
we
should have
go.
been.
He is going to, with the back of his hand, he's been coasting off the drink that he has helped have purchased. The drink that you bought and handed in front of him, after you saying, what do you think you can do better, he is going to put his hand against it and then push it further away down towards you, away from him.
Okay, drink it. That's a good start, I just walked into the city 2 hours ago. I ain't here to tell you how to live your life and nothing like that. All I'm saying is I saw a boy out there working real hard, missing his father, and it hit a chord.
He is going to down his drink. He's going to look at you. What'd you say your name was, son?
Nash Carson.
You're a good man, Nash Carson.
I appreciate that.
He is going to pull out some money. Not much. It's a couple of dollars, maybe. He calls out to the barmaid. Coach my tab. Rest of this, whatever they want, this goes towards it. And he pushes a couple bucks.
I'm immediately going to push the money away. Whatever his tab is, I got it. You go spend that money on your boy.
Puts the money away. You can see he has a jacket draped over. He pulls the jacket, puts it on, gets out of his thing. And you see a hunting knife on the table. Nothing to cause alarm. Everyone kind of has one. Like he said, this is a dangerous place. But next to it, you seem to be a stick that has been whittled down into an arrow that he might have been idly doing. He's going to take the knife, take the arrow. You just see a glimpse of it as he's kind of packing up his things. He puts it away. Once again, he's like, thank you. Turns back to the barmaid. Hopefully I won't see you around. Claps his hands together, and he walks out.
With that, I'm going to head to the bar. What's on the man's tab?
He should be coming here a long time. Off the top of my head, I think something like $25, $26.
All right. Let's
Vaughn will slap down 25.
I appreciate that. I spent a lot of money today.
Like I said, he's been coming here a long time.
No,
he owns the general store. You know that if he came here instead of spending money on beers and started spending money on paying that off, he'd probably be able to pay it off rather quickly. I know you folk have done a lot of good here already. You don't have to cover this.
I said I would. You know what? Here's $10 more to never let that man drink here again.
I can do that. Alright. You in town, I see. Anything I can get you like?
What do you got on tap here? It's I'm interested in trying some new stuff.
Let me see. Nothing special. You might want to head into the inner cities for stuff a bit more fancy. We got beer, got whiskey.
Give me a beer then.
I'll have a
With that.
whiskey.
Pour a glass of whiskey. That will be. Where do I have all my prices for stuff? 5 cents for the bottle of beer and 25 cents for the whiskey.
Yeah, it's a good thing I don't live in this universe.
What, 25 cents for whiskey? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that should put into perspective how much he's been drinking if he racked up a tab of $25.
$25, yeah.
He's a guy that knows how to party. As Vaughn's sipping on his whiskey. So, what happened to him that he decided to come here so often?
I don't know, rumor goes around. Monster attack, wife died. Didn't deal with it too well.
What kind of monster was it?
She used to be a miner. Worked in the mines. Mines since abandoned now. That's because they found a little den they weren't supposed to. Giant spiders. A lot of the miners died. Sailed off that mine.
That mine's still around?
Yeah, like I said, sealed off. No one really goes there anymore. We hired a couple of hunters to kind of deal with it. I don't think they killed all the spiders, especially with how much they fucking lay eggs, but kind of dealt with there's no chance of them coming out. Kind of hired hunters to keep them at bay.
There's great southern hunts coming up. We need to rebuild a portfolio. Maybe do proper
Might be
cleansing
something
of
to
the
do, yeah.
mines.
You're about to say it, yeah. Big old giant spiders. Oh man. Yeah, what are they paying? I happen to be a little bit light for various reasons on the old cash front all of a sudden, and just what are they paying? Perhaps if someone went real deep in those mines, clear them all out, maybe get the mine operational one more time. Must be good for the city to do so.
Shit, didn't think about that. If you clear out the home mine, get that up and running, yeah, that'll be great. You have to talk to the sheriff. Really wanted to know exactly what you're dealing with. Shit, I'd say $5 for each spider you killed. Maybe a large sum on top for getting the mine up and running.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
What's the sheriff's name?
Good fucking question, dude. Right.
Keeping you on your toes, Sam.
Yeah. No, I have one that I there's a pre-built NPC that I have in mind. And he's fucking all the way up here though. Give me a second. Where is he?
That moment that I often feel when you have prepared a lot, which makes it harder. Actually, in the moment, it's like I know I specifically have something to this. Now,
like it is here, but like it would be quicker if I would just make something up. But
if you just said share Paul, right? Like, yep,
it'd be so much easier. I just know where I thought it was.
Name is Johnny Thundercock. That's his name.
Sam, you on Google
Johnny
Docs?
Thundercock.
I found him.
Oh. Just Control
That's
F and search
I
a keyword.
I didn't know his name though.
Anything that would be next to it, though.
Sheriff Shepard.
I like the alliteration there. That's nice.
Made him real popular. I think that's why I got voted in. Easy to remember.
Yeah, Sheriff
Names
Shepard.
like Sheriff Paul or something like that. People forget about it. Sheriff Shepard, that's the name you remember.
Sheriff Paul sounds like an asshole kind of name. I don't know why I feel that way, but I do.
Yeah.
All right.
First ever sheriff in the state to assign 2 deputies, so more enough.
Interesting.
I'll just be here polishing glasses. Need more drinks, let me know.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about some cult activity in these regions, would you?
That's real specific, Jerry. That's real specific just to bring up.
Yeah, no kidding. Real specific. No, nothing around here. If God, you want to head to them backwoods, fucking backwater cities, talk about stuff like that. Ain't there something up in Charleston about Cope?
There was, yeah. Just curious how far it spread.
It's spread up here, as far as I know.
Alright.
You guys law enforcement or something? I thought you were hunters.
A little bit of
Moonlight.
column A, a little bit of column B.
You know, I respect that.
Any other?
Wow, I was gonna say that got awkward, huh?
Yeah,
Any
it's
other?
because we're having a
suspicious things going on?
conversation with you, and we want to engage, but at the same time, we don't really know you, so
I mean, that's fair. I'm sorry, if that helps.
it does
Been running this
actually.
bar for a long time. Yeah, that's me. What are your other lot names? Sorry, you said something about suspicious activity. Nothing much, really. I mean, it's kind of annoying that those Central Public goons are sticking around a lot longer than we wanted to, but man, what are you gonna do?
Any reason they're sticking around? Or they trying to occupy this place? Or
No, long above my pay grade. Heard something about like a political meeting. Talking to a few of the heads, colony stuff like that. But like they said there'd be a couple of weeks. It's been a month now. We're kind of not leaving. Feels like they're waiting for something, but we all can't wait till they get the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, Sarah, thank you for that
Awesome.
information.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
you got any
Here's-
rooms available?
Yeah,
Yeah, we have a few upstairs.
All right,
we'll take
well,
it.
All right. Wait. 10 cents for each of you for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna, I'll pay $1.
So much money. We spent so much money today.
Just
It's only
give
10
her-
cents for a whole room.
$1, and then to cover also our any kind of tab we may start with
All right.
drinking.
This is the home base.
Yeah.
Tipsy Seaman, home base of
Yeah,
Canada.
stream into home base.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
The base of the. Yep.
You guys ready to head to this carnival?
Yeah. Do you know what time that closes, by the way, Sarah?
Oh, I would have thought they did shows a little earlier in the day. Might be a little too late now. You head out
Damn.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well,
All
I'll
right.
leave you for tomorrow then. Hit the hay.
Yeah, I guess we'll just call it a night here and make sure your beds are facing the right way before you sleep.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
Yeah.
Just, quick question for you, Sarah. What direction do you generally head the beds in those rooms? Cardinally.
We make sure all beds are heading east.
That's right.
Don't worry, son. I got you. I know what you're. I know what you're about.
Yeah.
What?
Here's wild.
A
That's a-
normal thing.
That's
What
a
do you
little
mean?
much right there.
That's not like Nash knowledge. That's common knowledge. You don't sleep
Mhm.
facing north.
I've never heard
Listen,
anything
we
like
try
that.
to we try to maximize people staying at our
Establishment.
Establishment. Yeah.
establishment. Thank you. I had some
Right.
drinks myself. Sorry about that.
Ain't in the Bible, so I don't understand why, you be following these strange superstitions.
Not everything's in the Bible, chair. Even things within your own religion aren't in the Bible.
Listen, I could get into that, but that's a whole other thing, but I mean, if it was something we need to worry about, God would have warned us by putting it in.
Absolutely
book.
not.
He warned us through common folk knowledge being passed down by human beings that he created. It's our knowledge. So we got that knowledge when we ate that fruit. All right. So
The whole, the whole, most of the stories in the Bible are about not being warned, and people have to learn it on their own, isn't it?
there's a big fucking flood, if I remember correctly. Like 3 people knew about that.
Well,
if you
that's
guys want to
because
study up, we got a Bible in each of the bedside tables.
mean-
Like I said, we're trying to cast a wide net here at the Tipsy Seaman.
people deserve to be punished, though. That's what that was about. But
Yeah, they didn't know it was coming though.
He didn't deserve to know. It's all part of God's ineffable plan.
Right. Well, this is also part of God's plan then, that if people that sleep facing north see ghosts. So,
Yep.
I mean, I ain't sleeping north. I'm not gonna taste it. I'm just saying.
well, as long as you ain't testing it, that's all I care about. You got enough shit going on with your soul. Last thing you need is ghost chair.
I feel like I should inquire further about that, but I'm not going to. You guys have a lovely stay here.
Yeah, you do there. Well, I guess you work here. Have a nice rest of your shift.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go head up now.
Yep. Steven's gonna head up to his room. And before Steven goes to bed, he's gonna start a batch of some summer ale with these oranges.
Nice. Make a skill check with your proficiency bonus. I would like you to convince me what stat you would like to use for this, whether it be wisdom, intelligence, or whatnot.
So Steven has not gained any knowledge from Cherry. So I figure it would be wisdom, because he has intently watched this and with his own intuitiveness kind of pieced together how he's gonna actually use these tools.
Absolutely. Give me a wisdom check. Thoroughly convinced.
17.
17. You you begin brewing this. Obviously it's not a thing that can be done in one night. But you get it started, and all of the shit that you remember Cherry saying, like bubbles, amount, shit like that. I don't actually know how to make moonshine, but like you look at this and you're like, I'm hitting all the check marks. Like it's looking good. You feel confident with the start of this.
Nice. All right.
And everyone else?
Was this a second floor establishment? Or
Yes, this would be a... You know what? No, just because of the precedent I've set in the closer to the docks one story, I'd say the rooms would be in the back.
Alright, gotcha. Never know if you don't check.
Keeping me on my toes, the damn. Even Clay was like, no, you said it was a one story, well then. So everyone, mark off a long rest for the spells. I believe that Nash is used for anything else anyone needs. And you guys wake up on the 29th of March.
All right. When Steven wakes up, he's gonna summon Rodan again,
Lovely.
and then after that, he's gonna head down. Just eagle perched on his shoulder.
Alright, you head down to the main. It seems like it's the kind of establishment where majority of the patronage comes at night, so there's no one currently staffed. There is like a little food spread out on the front desk for, obviously, the workers here knew that people were staying, they knew they would need breakfast. There's like a complimentary spread out on the table.
Nice. We looking like eggs and bacon. We got
No.
Nope.
You are looking like bread and fish.
I figured, yeah.
Damn, 25-cent whiskey and free breakfast? Shit.
Yeah. That man owed $25 to this establishment. That seems to be very giving in their costs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Steven he'll take some bread, make some toast, or however it's prepared, and butter it up.
Yeah, I would say there's like toasted bread, a little spread of butter.
Kind of take a seat, wait for everybody else to get up. Feed some to Rodan. Yeah.
I'm sarning every time.
Alright. I'm assuming the rest of you begin making your way one by one down the table. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Putting out the march. First day in Camden. I think we're going to have our break there.
Mm-hmm.
as you guys begin making your way around the table for breakfast. Hello, everyone. Welcome back from our break. Over 10 minutes, as usual. You should know that means nothing in this group. The party that is yet to be named of our cowboy monster hunters sit around a table in the early mornings, and the establishment known as the Tipsy Seaman. What is everyone up to? Yes.
We are the Left Boot Gang, I believe, or
Oh,
the
Left boot boys.
is it Left Boot
Left
Boys? Left Boot something. Check the VODs.
Forgot their own name.
That's great to this group. There is a name. I would like to.
There is a name.
Sorry, Richard Redmond, not the yet to be named, the forgotten named group of monster hunters sit around a table.
The
That's
forgotten
what it
left
is.
boots. That's what it is.
It has something to do with boots.
Something to do with boots.
Mhm.
Alright. You guys
Bunch
sit
of
around the
odd
table,
ones.
eating, somewhat okay toast and quite nice fish. What's everyone getting up to?
Von's just vibing with the fish. He feels right at home eating fish.
Good point.
All
I
right,
wanna
so
go
we heading.
shopping.
Yeah.
Sure. What did I ask you yesterday?
You said you want to go shopping for some, brewing stuff, and I was not about that.
Okay.
I want to go
Li-
shopping. I want to
I
go
said
shopping.
brewing stuff afterward because that's what I wanted to get. I asked the
Ah.
group.
I want to go shopping for some clothes.
We
There
were
you
at,
go,
we were
okay.
kind of at the general store, you know. They had a rack of clothing over there.
Think that I'm gonna wear general store clothing?
All right.
Or what's wrong with general store clothing?
I
Yes,
got money in my pocket, and I need that je ne sais quoi about my outfit.
I don't know what that means, but I know they got breathable, comfortable material at the general store. I don't know if that's the genus. Say what? Je ne sais what?
Jenna don't matter, alright? Listen, I need something that says I'm packing.
That's a gun. You just need to show your gun, then I think, or your
You've got-
holster.
You've got holsters, yeah.
I see it on your hip that you're packing right now.
Yeah, but there's something more when your whole outfit. Look at Steven, for example.
Very flammable, yeah.
Alright?
Mhm.
Yeah, because his fit is fire.
It could
Thank
be
you,
set on
Sherry, I
fire relatively
appreciate
easy.
that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying what I'm wearing right now is not a good look?
I'm saying what you're wearing right now just makes you look like another guy walking down the road.
My
I am
cloak
just another
turns me
guy.
into a dog.
Well, I didn't say nothing about your outfit, Vaughn.
Yeah, but it was kind of like a generalized, like, like look at Steven.
Well, I'm
You feel like
sorry, but
Am I underdressed?
if you were to
No,
put
you're not. You're not underdressed now.
Nash, if everyone in this group were to be put on a runway right now, they would think Nash is, part of the staff, and Steven would win.
All right. Well, okay. I'm gonna internalize that. That's fine. I'm fine. Just looking like a normal person, though. My clothes are breathable, and I bought extra pair of socks. They're nice. I'm happy about that.
Now, I'm not saying you need to go clothes shopping. I'm saying I need to go clothes shopping.
All right.
Because I'm being upstaged right now.
A lot of ego these past couple days I'm seeing coming out, y'all. Throwing that one out there.
Well, without our ego, we ain't got nothing. We're just like any other person.
All right, so we're going shopping or we're going to the circus first? Which of these is happening first?
Ain't you gotta go to that dang gun store or whatever to figure out about them bullets?
Yeah, but
I could just
I
shop
feel
when
like-
you're doing that. I mean, it's not like I do much talking around that during normal conversations anyway.
Well, I was wanting to see if we could scout out the area first, see if any illicit activities are going on.
That's what this guy right here is for.
What's the name of the place we're going again?
Dead Man's Ranch.
Mm-hmm. Yep, right there.
I don't
Definitely the name of it.
I don't think it was that.
Not wrong last time.
Was it
too.
Outlaws Ranch? I believe
Yes,
Outlaws
there it
Ranch
is. Yeah.
probably has illicit activity happening at it.
It does have outlaw right in the name.
Mm-hmm. That being said, it could also just be a gimmick. That, and I'm looking for one guy that shot me.
It's provocative.
I don't
It's
know.
people going.
I always operate with when stuff tells you what it is, you best believe it, Someone says they're a bad person, best believe they're a bad person. Just take their word for it. Call themselves Outlaw Ranch, I'm gonna believe it.
You didn't believe that Joe was Jesus.
That's because
Steven's
Joe
got a
didn't.
point there.
You guys made that up, and then Joe hopped on. I'm not a damn idiot. All right.
Well, Joe believed it though. I think at the end of the conversation,
Well, Joe's now Moss, so how Jesus-like is that?
for 3 days maybe.
Yeah. By the time we got here, she could already be up and about again.
Nope, I think she's in that cave, just photosynthesizing.
Not a lot of
Yeah.
sunlight down there. Must be difficult.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised I knew
see.
what photosynthesis was. I feel like that was out of character comment actually.
All right, so you're gonna go clothes shopping while we go talk to the patron. I'm gonna have Rodan follow us to see if anybody's tracking us. If not, I'll probably have him. Do you think I should send him over and have him spy on the Central Republic?
Yeah, we can do that too. Once we're done checking out the ranch, and then we'll head to the circus and maybe stop by and see the sheriff too and see about that mining operation.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sounds like a plan.
probably do sheriff first, then the circus.
Yeah, we can do that.
Circus
I'll meet
probably
you at the
early
sheriff's.
evening time.
Okay.
Listen, we missed it. I really want to go.
I feel that. I feel that.
Mhm.
Sarah,
Yeah.
what time's the circus usually popping off?
Oh shoot. I think they do a show about midday. They show at 3.
Midday and 3. All right, we got till 3 then.
All right.
All right, well,
Sounds like a plan.
let's get going then.
All right, where you guys up to first?
You all want to go to the sheriff first, then?
I guess it depends on the layout of the city. Which would be the closest? We wanna time manage ourselves properly here.
We can't miss our 3 o'clock appointment.
Exactly.
So the closest out of the ranch and the sheriff's office would probably be, I'd say the ranch, because the ranch is pretty central in the city. It's one of the more popular and like business booming, so it's like one of those 2-story on the main street kind of thing. And the sheriff's office would be on the other side of town, closer to the mines.
Okay. Ranch it is.
All right, you guys make your way to the ranch.
Mhm.
Let me see what I have here.
And then, Cherry, you splitting off from us to go shopping in that area, or you come with us
Yeah.
at all?
I'm
All
out
right.
of there. I gotta go find a nice clothing shop.
Before you go, Cherry, I just want to say, keep your wits about you. Be careful. Where we are. Something happens. Don't prophesize to anyone. Most likely, they're not going to take well to that. So just go get your clothes. I would say.
Nice, you
I
know that
noticed-
I've existed outside of this group, right? Like, I'm not a child.
But from what I've seen since you've been in this city, you've been acting up a little bit, talking about damnation and everywhere we go. So
Yeah, and I'm just saying.
this is also
that
this is a check-in as well, actually, making sure you're feeling okay.
I haven't had liquor in me for like 2 days now. I'm seeing more clearly the flaws in this world.
All right, let's look for the silver lining and all the good things in this world, because there's plenty of it. Let's focus on that while we're doing our shopping trip today. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna go on a holy crusade to the clothing store.
I believe you.
Right. Okay, so we'll deal with the Outlaw Ranch first. You guys, like I said, on the central road, a large 2-story building. The exterior of the building is lined with black, red, and gold trimmings, as well as a traditional brick exterior. You guys make your way inside. Lovely double doors. As it opens, it's got one of those little bells that ring up top. The interior is a large open space lined with shelves and racks displaying pretty much every weapon that I've outlined for this group in that Google Doc. You could find purchasable here, as well as shelves upon shelves near the back of ammunition. It's also got kind of a loft area where you go upstairs, and like the back half is split into a 2-story building, overlooking the larger like foyer area of the initial half of the building.
Is there any like armed security hanging around?
I'm an idiot. Before you guys even make it in the building, there are actually 2 armed guards outside. Completely forgot about this. Yes. They don't seem to be Central Republic, they seem to be local law enforcement.
Okay. Oh, so they're law enforcement, not like hired goons, so to
So,
speak.
yeah, they seem to be police officers.
Okay.
And you guys make your way up. So yeah, ignore the inside, ignore the loft, ignore the cute little bell that I mentioned. You guys are face to face with 2 police officers who seemingly look you guys over and don't step aside, don't open the door for you. They remain imposing in front of the doors.
Steven's gonna go into the.
They go to kind of like not shoulder check you, but shoulder block you to kind of like move in the way.
Oh,
What seems to be a problem here?
Got a lot of guns on yourself. You lot looking to start trouble?
No, I mean, we're headed to a gun store, right? I think people that you come here are involved with guns.
Don't sass me, boy. You lot Central Republic goons?
no, absolutely
kinda-
not.
Look at myself, like, do I look like a Central Republic union? As I learned earlier today, I look like any other person off the street.
We're local monster hunters, is what we are.
As you speak up, the guard who's been talking looks at you, looks at your rifle. Nice gun there, friend. Where'd you get it? She's saying
Picked it
you
up.
ain't Central Republic.
Picked it up on my travels.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Gotcha.
Yes. Shit is tense in this town.
Uh, 16.
She.
Good, nice.
Something about you lot. Look like you're trying to start trouble. As he kind of like goes to step forward, as you can only assume to kind of like get you to scram, you see a shorter individual about like 5'8", just kind of like a messy moth brown hair, blue eyes, freckles kind of comes out. Slaps one of the guards on the shoulder. So sorry about.
Uh-oh.
About who?
What are you sorry for?
The Central Republic got Sam.
Damn.
Excuse us, chat. We're having some technical difficulties.
All right, I'll take over. So, sorry about that. Everything in the store is free.
Take whatever you like.
Since you know, I'm gonna give you a 50% discount because of all the trouble that these offers are causing you.
That magical raffle in the back, it's all yours.
For a low price of 50 cents.
That makes it more concerning how much Fred was drinking.
It's already fucking concerning how much Fred was drinking.
$25 tab.
I can only hope that $25 leads him to be a better father.
Give him a week.
Well, at the very least, it can't go to the close bar anymore unless Sarah betrays us.
Yeah.
Sarah seems trustworthy.
Nah, she's the one. She's the one that hired what's his face to come shoot me.
Caliburn, is that what it is?
Caliburn.
Caliburn. Yep. Hitman for the Central Republic.
I'm gonna
Well.
miss Sam.
I appreciate Sam's pose right now.
Let's see. What's that?
Sam's trapped in a genjutsu right now.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Being stabbed 1,000 times.
That's how it works.
Rough.
For the next 72 hours.
Mm.
Well.
Are you calling Sam?
I am calling Sam.
There she
Oh.
goes.
Oh,
I was gonna mess up the stream, ain't it?
Yeah. Kawhi, maybe you should cut to break right now. That would be...
I mean, I can. Let's.
Yeah, let's
do
cut the
that.
break.
We'll be back once we get our technical difficulties solved.
We're professionals.
Technical difficulties, don't you love stormy weather? Welcome back. Sorry about that. Sorry to everyone. Let's get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so as described, this smaller man, shaggy hair, blue eyes, freckles, kind of comes out. I am so sorry about them. Things are just a bit tense at the moment. Come on, come back inside. You're scaring off my patrons. He starts slapping the shoulders of the soldiers. Inside them. Cool, Will. You're not looking to start trouble. Do you guys mind? Once again, like to apologize. Would you like to come in?
Yes.
Yeah,
we'll come in.
absolutely.
Alright, this man leads you in. And now the bell rings. Now you get to see the interior. Well, yeah, wow, for the first time. Oh my god. Yes, and he takes station behind the front desk. Really sorry about that. We just got robbed recently, and with
Oh.
things being tense with the Central Republic, they got stationed outside my store. You know, they're doing their best trying to make sure nothing happens, but they're not good for business, so sorry about that.
What do you get
Ooh.
robbed of? Is that
Yeah, I was gonna
you said you have
ask.
to ask, but
It's weird. No sign of forced entry, but they seem to have just stolen a box of bullets.
A singular
Look.
box, huh?
Yeah, like I said, weird. You think they'd go for something at least more expensive? You know what? No, sorry. They stole a lever action rifle as well.
I think we came to ask about some bullets that might be the ones you're talking about.
Vaughn's gonna pull out the ammo box, kind of lay it down. Are there any like serial numbers on the boxes, or?
You would say so? Yeah, I would say. I think because
Okay.
these, I mentioned earlier that these specific bullets were made here at this ranch. So yeah, there'd be serial numbers.
Okay, he's gonna show it and be like, kind of like move it across the front counter and be like, "Guy down in Charleston opened fire on us and left this behind."
God damn it. Selfish thing to ask, but you don't think it's going to get me in any trouble? Listen, I've been dealing with the cops for weeks now, trying to, sort this out. Half of them thinking, it's got robbed, half of them has something to do with it, but police coming up with nothing. Down to Charleston, man's long gone by now, probably.
That was the reason we came up here. Actually, I won't say anything if you don't say anything. He shot at me and pissed me off. That's where we're trying to find him. We were hoping maybe this was the right direction, but
I mean, as much as I can say is that, these are the box that was stolen, but if you bought them legally, I would have had a record of the guy, but very clearly you didn't, so.
you said there was no sign of forced entry?
No, absolutely not. Dude, honestly, the reason the cops are so tense is because blew right past them. People are blaming the Central Republic guys for it, but, I don't see how they could have possibly done it. They're a bunch of assholes, but literally, overnight, gun, box of bullets, gone.
Vaughn's gonna pull out because we had a what was essentially a hit list, right? In the box that we found at the post office.
Mhm.
Vaughn's gonna show that off and be like, "Well, we might have evidence that it was the Central Republic." Caliburn seems to be the primary suspect at this point.
Who's Caliburn?
Apparently, a hitman for the Central Republic.
Man, I sure as hell ain't heard of him. No disrespect to you lot, but I think you're gonna have a little bit of trouble convincing people that a hitman from the Central Republic started taking fire. It's a good way to start a war between the two countries.
Yeah, we're probably going to want to keep this hush-hush for a while until we get things squared away. Do you know why the Central Republic's hanging out around here?
Absolutely none. I know why they came here, political envoy. That's what they've been saying all over town. Don't know why they're staying for so long.
And it's been a month since they've been here, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we were attacked, what, 2 weeks ago?
In the 3, yeah, around 2 weeks.
Okay. Timelines match up. Well, sorry we couldn't be more help in your situation, but at least we know he's not here.
Unless
Unless
he left those bullets to lead us here.
it's possible.
I got an eye out for us outside, so I can always make sure we're not being followed.
You guys want to buy something?
Maybe what you got?
I was gonna ask that. Yeah, what all you got here? Heard some interesting items along with
Yeah.
your ammunition and guns.
Precisely. We got large extent of rifles and ammunition, as well as some additional supplies for your gun. I heard you mention now more exotic equipment. Running a bit low on that, but in terms of what we got he pulls out a couple boxes of ammunition. Ain't nothing too fancy about these. They shoot real good. A couple of boxes of bullets. Those seem to be +1 ammunition. He pulls out what seems to be a simple, sturdy leather holster. We call this the quick draw holster. Make sliding your gun out feel like hot knife to butter. Comes out real quick. Pulls out a set of black leather gloves. Gloves of unimaginable grip. Make sure you don't lose your gun. And then behind him, too big for him to pull out, but there seems to be a large leather saddle. What's cowboy without a horse, right? Make sure you ain't falling off yours.
What about revolvers? What do you got in terms of those?
I got a standard revolver, but unfortunately ain't got anything magical.
How much for a standard revolver?
Single action or double action?
Double action.
That'll be $50.
All right, deal. Vaughn will slide over 50 and
he will take that off you, and he will, out from underneath the lockbox, pull out a double action revolver.
Exactly, is that a holster work?
I will, out of character. Quick draw holster. This simple leather holster is large enough to carry a sidearm. While attuned to this item, you cannot be surprised unless you're unconscious, and you additionally gain a +2 to initiative. Additionally, when you remove your sidearm from your holster at the start of combat, you can act as if the first shot from your weapon, provided the target has yet to act an initiative, is a critical hit.
How much does that run someone?
I'm afraid there, sir, you picked the most expensive item we got. That was
Yeah,
$250.
$250. Woo-wee. I guess start a business with that kind of money.
As you say that, he kind of looks around, and this is one of the biggest stores you've been in.
what about the gloves? What do the gloves do? Out of character.
Gloves of unimaginable grip. These thick gauntlet-style leather gloves seem to be stained black with the insignia of a bear sewn into each of their palm. While attuned to these gloves, you are unable to be disarmed unless you're unconscious.
Really, the holster is real cool, but
Yeah.
that's just not on my price range. I also don't know if it'd be best on me anyway, but maybe like cherry or someone would get a lot of use out of that, I feel.
Maybe.
Maybe if we get some cash from our little job we have lined up, we can come back for it.
Hey, can we put that on hold? Make sure they don't get sold or nothing?
We
Like
got
a
a
week
3-day
or so? Oh, 3? Okay.
I can do 3 days.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go
Can you
ahead
give
and
us
do
5?
that.
Give us 5 days. We gotta go do a big job. Is it persuasion? Okay. All right.
Can you like order something? Do you guys have like a catalog? Maybe like put in an order for something.
A lot of these enchantment stuffs are actually done in store.
In store.
We do have obviously like outsources for certain things that we could talk. It kind of depends on the severity of things. In store, these +1 ammunitions, +1 weapons. I am pretty proficient with that. I can do that. These more eccentric items like the holster and the saddle might have to outsource.
Okay, I got you. I was thinking ahead. I'm kind of looking for something. We got a lot of stuff, so I don't know, like a saddlebag for our horses that could carry more objects than normal is kind of what I was thinking. I don't know if that's doable. I don't know kind of what the price range of that would be. It's something I was thinking about.
We just got 2 free backpacks the other day. Why do you need another bag for?
More so to like reduce. That way we don't like have 18 backpacks.
What the fuck are you talking about, Steven?
At any point in time.
You can't reduce how much something weighs. That's just how much it weighs.
Just something that I that thing lets you like pull your gun out really fast. I don't know where.
Yeah, it's because it's covered in oil or something, probably.
I don't know if
that's the laws of nature still at play.
Maybe I was just wondering if that was a thing.
Are you thinking of something like a saddlebag of holding?
Yeah, like something like that. Yeah.
You're not. I thought you were fucking mad, Steven. You telling me that what he's saying makes sense to you, sir?
Yeah. Wow. That's gonna be a bit tricky. I'd say I could probably, if I made it here in store, probably run $75. Although that would, you know what? Sorry, that's not what it is. If I made it here in store, with the supplies I have now, probably $100. Could probably make that in about 3-4 days for you. I could outsource one, but it'd be cheaper, $75, but probably take a week, maybe a week and a half to get here.
Well, 3 days sounds. Well, how long we intend to be here for? I guess
we don't know. That's why I was inquiring about 5-day hold on that cool holster.
Yeah, because I mean, if we're gonna wait a week, what would you compare your craftsmanship to this outsourced craftsmanship?
Oh, I'd say be about the same. That's not too crazy of an enchantment. I'd probably be able to do it just fine myself. It's just, my materials, my time. That's my fee placed on top of that.
Yeah.
Outside, it'd be cheaper. But yeah, it'd be just good.
Can you make it blue and gold?
Sure. I'm no tailor or leather worker like that, but I could look into getting it dyed for you. Absolutely.
All right, 100 sounds fit.
All right.
Drop the money like that. All
Steven
right.
will pull out crisp $100 bill. Right there, sir.
Awesome. So let me just write that down.
See, Nash, we can put both of your backpacks into that saddlebag, and it'll fit both of those and more.
I still don't fully understand the concept of what you're speaking about here, Steven. This man seems to, though. So I want to trust you on that. I'm to be honest, it don't make sense what you're saying.
Okay. Yeah, it's
just a really big bag to put other bags in, is what you're saying? Like, I don't
not
know if
necessarily
bags
like
that large.
Well, that's the feature of it, is that you put it in the bag,
Hmm.
and the bag still weighs the same amount, even though it's got the stuff in it.
How?
I don't. That's. I'm not. I don't make them.
I'm looking at
I
this
just,
guy. How?
Magic. The items that I've displayed for you are magically enchanted.
Right, I understand magic. Well, he's saying just. Come on now, that ain't real. You think I'm gullible? Come on now.
You know, some native elves can turn into bears.
Yeah,
Some
that makes
people
sense.
from Harhel can make fire and electricity spew from their hands.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can make bags that are bigger on the inside.
Where does it go?
A pocket dimension?
Dimension ain't got pockets. Wait, what?
No, it's a dimension in a pocket, because the pocket is the bag. It's like a portal.
Like third dimension. I learned what a cube was. Like, it's got 3 dimensions.
Like a portal. Imagine like the bag, opening to the bag is like a portal, and it
Aw.
leads you someplace different.
Yeah, I've been to hell before.
Excuse me?
it was a joke.
You work on enchantments. Let's say, and Vaughn will like pull out his rifle and kind of set it down. Do you think you could maybe make this a little bit tougher? You know, have a little bit more oomph. And how much would that cost? And how much time would you need?
If you make it a week, I could probably get this and the saddlebag done. Wow, this would probably cost you $150.
Vaughn's thinking real hard.
How far off are you, Vaughn?
I'm a ways off. If I return the revolver, it'll be much better. But you know what? Let's hold off on that. We got a job or two here. We'll see about how much time we have left, and I'll get back with you on terms of getting this thing enchanted.
Seems like we're short for cash. We should prioritize them spiders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go clear those mines out. That'll get us some spending money back.
Hey, what was your name, fella? Sorry, I'm bad with names sometimes.
Jonathan. Nice to
Jonathan.
meet you.
Jonathan, you know of any work around here that pays real well? You got any yourself?
I mean, working here pays pretty well.
Oh,
Got a
we're-
niche interest.
we're
For you lot?
Yeah.
Right. Talk to the sheriff about see if he has any job openings. That's about it for you lot. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Fair
that's all I
enough.
can
All
do.
right.
I appreciate all the help today, and I look forward to the saddlebag.
All right. Well, I'll get working on that straight away. And thank you guys for your patronage.
Yeah,
Pals.
5-day hold. 5-day hold on that holster, right? It was 22 persuasion.
5-day hold.
Yeah.
You guys fought a lot. At least I can do.
All right, pleasure meeting you, Jonathan. Jonathan, right?
Yes, Jonathan.
Okay,
Wow,
thank
you
you.
have
I
both
said that.
names.
Yeah, appreciate meeting you, Jonathan. Well, best business to you.
You too.
Oh, how much is a pack of them bullets? Just out of curiosity, I didn't ask that.
Oh, these ammunition right here. God, you're making me fucking ping pong all over my notes.
Hell
Just $35 for 20 bullets.
$35, 20 bullets. Do my bullets and Cherry's bullets, like, do we use the same kind of ammunition? We both have a
For your revolvers, yes.
yeah. Yeah, let me get one of that while I'm here.
All right, absolutely. Sweet. Takes $35. One of the 2 boxes he pushes over you. Sweet. 20 bullets plus 1 ammunition.
All right. How many again? Sorry.
20.
20. Yeah.
1 box is 20.
All right. All right. All right. So, what next? We're gonna meet Cherry.
Rendezvous with Cherry at the sheriff's office.
Would she know we're meeting there? Did we say that? Did I miss that?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's head that way.
All right, that being said, we will jump to Cherry. You make your way into the more densely populated, kind of more grandiose center. You find a small little tailor store.
All right. Well, Taylor, do they have clothes pre-made or?
I would say they have a selection, yeah.
All right. Specifically looking for. A?
You want to do this role play, or do you want to just like list off and I see?
I'll probably just list off things. I mean, I don't know what kind of intense roleplay could happen at the.
In a tailor, yeah.
You'd
Yeah.
be surprised.
Never know.
Uh huh.
I mean, in actuality, this would be the strangest interaction this person had in their life, but. Need a black trench coat.
Not too uncommon, sure. Yeah, they can do that.
But what if I wanted? I want to say some gold trimmings on it, but Steven has kind of capitalized gold color.
Crimson. Like a nice crisp white and go like a bone scheme.
That's true. Red and black may seem too edgy. It seems cool, but it may be
I don't
going.
know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Kawhi.
Yeah, don't attack Raider's literally entire aesthetic right now. What do you?
I don't know what you mean, Kawhi. I don't know what you mean.
You know
I was
what?
about to be like, I don't know what you mean, as he hits a button and his neon red Devil May Cry sign goes up in the background.
You know what? Let's do the black and red. Because I think the white would clash too much. Because she does have like a red aesthetic.
Mhm.
Technically, it's not red. It's like a pink almost.
Red Redemption.
Yes, red redemption. Alright, so she wants to get like the custom trim on it.
Mhm.
And then black blouse with some lace on it. Real nice.
Mhm.
And I think that'd be it for the clothing store, but then she'd want to get a bunch of jewelry.
Okay.
Or some pajamas
blouse-
we established earlier.
The blouse you could probably get already, like it's already made. That's common with the lace included. I'd say that run you about like $7. For the duster, probably somewhere around. I'm not going to be too generous. I'm going to say 15, just because it's custom. Yeah, happy with that. And then jewelry. What do you look for?
How much? Like she wants to get some earrings and probably a necklace. Now, diamond and gold. How much does that cost? Cash. In this time period.
Good question.
I think it's gonna be too expensive, possibly. Sam's like 1800s pricing of
1800s jewelry. It's exactly what I'm googling. No one wants to tell me. I'm gonna say for the earrings, gold and diamond, I'm gonna put it at around $150.
Hey, what about just gold? Not like gold diamond.
Maybe 50?
I'm buying $50 fucking gold earrings. Should they be hoops? Can I get a vote? Hoops?
Oh, they should be hoops. I was envisioning hoops when you said it. I feel like
Alright.
Sherry's a hoop person.
Mhm.
Carrie's a hoop girl.
Done. She buys hooped earrings.
Perfect.
Boom. Alright. I'm gonna head back.
Guys meet up at the sheriff's office.
Rodan the whole time circling us, just keeping an eye out for anyone potentially following us. If he does happen to see that, he would just shoot me a thought.
Alright, make a perception check for Rodan.
Yeah. Eagle stats. What is his perception? Advantage +2. Ooh, I got so many tabs open. Mm, 20 +2. I'm gonna copy that because he's got advantage. 18.
18, sweet. Yeah, you've confident Rodan's keeping a sharp eye out. Nothing coming up yet.
Okay. All right, we ready to head in?
Yeah,
All
let's do it.
Kick on the door.
Sherry, like the earrings. Look nice.
Hey, they're real gold.
And
Cool.
Steven will step in.
All right, you guys make your way to the Camden police station. This is much bigger than the station down in Charleston. Charleston had like a couple desks at most and like one back room for the sheriff. This seems to be like police officers coming in and out. There seems to be like an actual staffed police force here. You guys come in. No one really seems to be paying attention to you unless you call attention to yourselves. People seem to be knowing where they're going. They have intent. You know, it's a well-oiled machine in here.
Mm-hmm. Steven will walk up to the desk. Hello.
Hey there. Can I help you?
Yeah, we're monster hunters. We're just looking for some work. We heard something about a mine. We're thinking about if that was available, clearing that out, and then seeing what else you guys had available.
Looking to clear out a mine. Wow. Watches don't exist. I don't know why she did that. Well, we're not scheduled to clear out the mine for another couple of months. If you're looking to talk to the sheriff, I could set up a meeting.
Yeah, that'd be greatly appreciated.
As long as before 3 o'clock, we're good. We got a previous appointment.
Unfortunately, nothing before 3. Could I do tomorrow morning? Maybe 7?
Mm-hmm. We could do tomorrow morning. That'll work.
All right. Cool. Could I get a name for the group just to put down?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're Left Boot Boys.
Yep.
That's new. All right.
Yeah, you've never met us before. It would be new.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Left Boot Boys. And she, began scratching that down. All right, sweet. So I got you booked at 7. Things should be a lot less hectic early in the morning, so you guys come stopping by. I'll lead you straight to them. You guys can have a chat.
All right, I appreciate that. We'll be
All right.
back here bright and early.
I can't wait to see you. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Slaps the book. She looks like she's busy and immediately goes back to doing whatever she's doing.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can head early for the carnival. I thought it would take longer. We'll head over there now.
What time is it?
Like 10?
Oh, I think it was a 1 o'clock show. We can get the early one.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, let's go.
Walking back to the carnival, you guys pass back outside, not at the front, but one of the side alleys adjacent to Outlaws Ranch. And Nash, with your passive perception, as you guys are walking down one of the side alleys adjacent, you see something in between the cobblestone.
Like on the ground between the cobblestone?
Yeah.
It's
As you're
like,
just walking over.
is it like a gleam? Like something that shines or catches my eye? Or
Not shiny, but like something definitely looks out of place.
okay, yeah. I mean, I'll take a quick look at it.
Alright, I'll make an investigation check.
Investigation. Somewhere. 21.
I like immediately you recognize this to be congealed ash of some kind. Almost as if like rain had kind of made it seep together. But yeah, ash. Not like a significant amount, but like a pile of ash.
No, there's a pile of ash on the cobblestone on the way to the circus.
In the alleyway adjacent to Outlaws Ranch.
In the alleyway. Oh, just now. Okay. Does that ring a bell? Have we seen something like that before?
You haven't seen anything like that before.
Okay.
This is a long shot, but give me an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm like reaching into the recesses of my brain, like, what could this literally be? 16?
With a 16, I think that cut it.
All right. Well, that shit looks weird. What do we think that is? Just kind of as I walk by, take a look at it. Some ash here in the middle of the road. It's a weird place. No fire.
Vaughn's gonna look at it, kind of like touch it with his fingers, kind of rub it.
Everyone who's taking a look at this is welcome to give me either investigation check or an Arcana check. Different succeeds will give you different information.
Arcana or what?
Or investigation.
I will do investigation because I'm better at that.
Is that a
Nice.
separate from the 21 I got earlier?
Yes, they'll be separate.
Okay.
I got a 15.
All right.
I also got 15.
11. Okay, so both with an Arcana check, unfortunately nothing really seems to strike your memory. Those with an investigation check, now should get a bit closer, and with Vaughn helping, from what you can tell, it was a piece of paper that was burnt. About the right size, like a right amount of ash for a like single piece of parchment, and although it seems almost completely and succinctly burnt, there seems to be larger chunks that you could, if you get real close, identify as bits of parchment.
Interesting. If I cast the mending spell on this, would anything happen?
You can try.
I will try.
You gather together as much ash as possible, cast mending, and like I said, it begins to form into a piece of parchment. Not all of the ash has been collected, so there are blotches in the parchment where what seems to be writing is on it. But give me another Arcana check. If someone willing to help them, you can do with advantage.
Let me,
Yeah.
please.
Vaughn will help however he can.
I keep rolling a lot of things with a +2. 10. I'm not the most arcane focused.
Yeah, you don't seem. It seems to be a piece of parchment. Writing on it, you can't quite decipher.
Does it look like the one that exploded in Vaughn's face?
No.
Okay.
Well, overall, this is an odd thing to find on the side of the road, but absolutely means nothing to me. So,
Yeah, let's go enjoy the carnival.
Let's go to the carnival.
Maybe we should take it with us in case somebody's a little bit more arcane learned it, I suppose you could say.
I mean, well, it's right next to the ranch, right? We could just go ask Jonathan. He might know.
What if
It's a
he's trying
piece
to
of
get rid
paper,
of?
guys. I don't know about.
It's
really-
weird that it's here, and I feel a bad vibe, Cherry.
So you're gonna bring it inside a store and be like, "We found a burnt piece of paper outside. We're real concerned."
I'm gonna absolutely do that. Yes.
All right, we're still early for the carnival, so we can stop by and see.
I feel by your tone, Cherry, you're looking down on my actions, but yes, I will actually be doing that. Let's
All right, I would like to see this play out.
All right, you guys make your way back into the Outlaws Ranch. Cute little ding 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 as the bell rings. Other guards seemingly let you in without issue this time. Oh, guys, I did say 3 days. Your stuff isn't ready. Sorry.
At least it's 3 hours.
No, I'd love
I'm
to.
fucking with you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So,
Nah.
what are you guys back for?
Yeah, you know about Matt. You can make like a geometric shape that holds smaller shapes or whatever you're talking about earlier. So you must know about magic, right?
Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty well studied.
Mm-hmm. So we found a piece of paper and I don't know. It was outside and it was weird. It was right outside your store. It was burnt and I don't know. Just take a look at this piece of paper. Just tell me what you think about it. It could be nothing. Could be something.
He grabs it. Rolled a little higher than any of you did. He grabs it. It's a spell scroll. Where did you find this?
It's like right outside.
Outside.
Just loose. When spell scrolls get used, they disintegrate. They turn themselves to ash, but the magic properties of this seem to be gone. It seems to have been used, but it's... Did you put this back together?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I glued it.
He's going to make one more roll. This is a spell of scrying. You say you found this outside of my shop?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. And the alleyway, you know, the one on the left side there? Or was it the right side? I don't remember.
Would you guys want to have a look in the storage room? I've let countless cops in there, but they couldn't have seemed to found anything. Maybe you guys would have a bit of shot?
Yeah, we'll take a look
I'll
around.
give it a check. Yeah, we
Yeah,
ain't got nothing going on till 3.
You know, do you sell just normal ammunition? It has crossed my mind that I should probably just buy some ammo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. You guys, I'll head in the back in a second. Let me just quick buy these.
Oh, on that note, Cherry, I bought this earlier, and I'm going to give you some.
Oh,
I'm going to
wow.
give you 14 plus 1 ammo.
It's a lucky day to be Valentine.
Yeah, I don't shoot my gun that often. I don't need 20 bullets of this, but you know, I feel like you're popping that thing all pretty good. So it's apparently I don't know, aim's better. I don't know how this shit works. But I'm gonna keep 6 on my person and only 1 in the chamber for now. I mean, you can have the rest of it. Do with it as you will. My treat.
All right.
While we're at it, do a couple of you guys want to check around out here too, just to see if there's anything out here? Well, I and whoever else wants to come with me check out the storage room.
Yeah, I'll go downstairs. I feel like I'm on a roll today finding shit. So.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So you're going with Vaughn, or you going out front?
Go. I'm going down with Vaughn.
Okay,
What did
I
Vaughn
got
We don't
say?
have to split up either way.
Putting my ammo away.
I was saying maybe a couple of us should check around in the front,
Oh,
see if there's anything else here, and kind of do a whole sweep of the establishment.
Or I mean, Steven, top floor, ground zero, investigation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We'll go ground -1.
Yeah, most perceptive together like this, and then you guys downstairs.
All right.
I just gave you bullets, Cherry. Now you're gonna pull one like that on me? All right. Bon, let's go crack this case.
Yeah, let's go. I think I have a higher perception score, but that's fine.
Because I'm like way higher than both of us.
And Vaughn's gonna look around the storage room. I'm assuming our shopkeep Jonathan is going with us, right?
Yes, he isn't looking. You seem like he even mentioned like his store got robbed. There's tensions between Central Republic. He's led so many cops down here, and he's like he thinks he knows what's all down here, but he'll just stand by the door to let you guys search because you guys seem a lot more competent than any police officer that's come down here. So, each team can either roll individually or one of them can roll with advantage. Cherry and Steven will be outside the perimeter, and Vaughn and Nash will be inside the storage room.
How much is the ammo? Just normal ammo?
Normal ammo, I'd say like $10 for a box of 20.
Okay. 20 bullets or?
Yes, 20 bullets. $10, 20 bullets.
All right. Vaughn's looking around the storage room. Question, DM.
Absolutely.
We assume that the Central Republic is most likely involved somehow. Would Vaughn know any, like, especially him being a rogue, would he know any, like, sneaky tactics that the Central Republic might employ to plant said scroll or anything similar to that?
Nothing kind of crops up.
Okay.
You were trained as a traditional soldier. You were a great soldier, but traditional. And like magic isn't really well used across New Yerra, full stop. So anything like this, especially with the knowledge of Caliburn. Sorry, it's a lot of names. Caliburn was mentioned to you in a traveling town by a drunk hunter, right? Like you did not get information on Cal. Any other person you've brought that up to are like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You heard a ghost story from a drunk person around a campfire.
Nothing more credible.
Exactly.
Kinda, but like, yeah. So you think this is a ghost story? Like, traditional soldiers aren't going to be using magic, aren't going to be into espionage, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, gotcha. I tried. Do we want to do individuals, or do we want to have one advantage?
That's your call. I have a really good perception. I'm not sure about you.
I've got a +5, so
I have a +9.
Man,
we could do
one
all
of
right,
you
then.
should have gone in the front.
Yep.
No, it's fine.
Yep.
It's fine.
We can do individually though. It's like what we find on our own. Your choice.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right.
20, dirty 20.
All right.
14. Yep. This is better. You
Do
roll
you
your
want
own anyway. Nice.
advantage? Or do you want to give me advantage?
Perception?
Yeah.
I have a +2.
Yeah, it's better than me. I'll give you advantage.
Maybe. I don't know. I've been rolling so hot today.
I've been rolling good on things that I'm not good at, and the things I am good at, not so good.
We did roll like shit when we rolled individually, though, the last time.
Yeah.
Let's do it again.
I'm giving you advantage.
No. Fine, I'll do it. Perception, advantage.
Yeah.
Natural 20, you got this.
Yeah, beat
Son of a
us.
bitch. Perception, advantage.
God dang it.
Natural
yeah.
20, that is not.
Okay,
Halfway
natural
there.
1. I just rolled by myself. It's good. 10 though.
Hey, that's a nice, respectable round number.
You
Invisible black
guys don't. Outside team, unfortunately, you do not find anything vital to this. Inside team with rolls like that, both of you find something individually. Vaughn with a 20, you've looked around this place, and everything that you would traditionally, like, you search in boxes, you search on the rack and stuff like that, you don't seem to find anything there. But with a 20, you step over a plank and it bends wrong, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like it's off center and everything, and Vaughn looks down.
Not necessarily off center. The structural integrity of this plank is weird, and the planks around it. It's, you know how wood gets brittle when it gets like waterlogged.
Mm-hmm.
You step on that, and it doesn't have the right spring to it. It feels like mush almost. And you get closer, and with a 20, faint aromas of sea salt.
Vaughn's sniffing. He's gonna try and move the plank.
Make a athletics check.
Athletics. Okie dokie.
Don't ask me for help on that one.
17.
Nice.
You see Jonathan be like, wait, no, and then you like snap one of the boards out of place. Just dirt and foundation underneath. There's nothing underneath it, but this is in the center of the city. This is an underground, and somehow it is like waterlogged with seawater. This plank that you pulled out.
Okay. Vaughn's like examining it, sniffing it, and he kind of like takes off his glove and
What do you smell, boy?
smells like seawater. It's a little weird being here in the middle of the city, in the basement.
You been keeping seawater down here? Any chance?
No, absolutely not. This is, kind of gunpowder and water don't really mix well.
I guess you're curious, sir.
By the way, we can fix this, so no worries.
Okay, good. Sorry, I was worried about that. Secondly, with a 16 or 14, even with a 14 Nash, you find what seems to be like an empty shelf, essentially. Except it's got one box. You look up and it's labeled returns, right? Stuff that has been traded in for being faulty or stuff like that. It's just one pack of regular revolver bullets. And with the 14, you look inside, and there seem to be dog tags.
Right, interesting. Alright, what do they say?
Nothing. They seem to be scratched up.
Oh. I feel like that's gonna mean some more to you, Vaughn. There's some scratched out dog tags here. These look,
Vaughn's gonna take a gander at them. Can he tell like what regiments or anything, or are they completely scratched out?
You know what? I didn't think of that. Make a history check.
Okay.
while he's rolling that, we found dog tags before in the box, right? Like the box that we got from the post office, there were dog tags in there. Is that correct? Or am I making that up in my head? I feel like we found dog tags somewhere else.
We found the hit list, but I don't remember if we found any dog tags.
Some reason I thought we had dog tags from something else, but okay.
Let me look through my notes real quick.
I would do the same. Roll with advantage, because you would know better than this.
Okay.
6.
17, there we go.
17. Hunter corpse.
Well, these are Central Republic hunters. Interesting. Vaughn's gonna look to Jonathan and just say, "These are Central Republic hunter dog tags. Know anything about that? Have you had any Central hunters come through here?"
Yeah, when they first stopped by, they kind of stocked up here. I didn't buy anything fancy, but a bunch of ammunition. That box was actually returned by one of them, said something about faulty bullets.
Are there actually any bullets in the ammo box, or is it just the dog tags?
You look, there are 20 out of 20 bullets. Which is strange.
Out of character, I feel like maybe this is here to be a scry like thing that they can scry on their box at the storeroom. But that's not something Nash would say. That's me thinking.
That's what I'm thinking, something similar.
But Nash would not fucking think that the scry spell, they put bullets in here so I can scry on it. You know what a fucking spell scroll is.
Yep.
Seems a little weird that they were faulty, but all of the bullets are here.
It is weird. And with dog tags in them, crossed out, and a wet floor. That's the weirdest thing of all. All right, Jonathan, we found all the clues. Now you put it together. What's this mean?
What the fuck? Don't put this on me. You know what? Fuck it. This is a smart man. He is an enchanter.
Natural 1. Here we go.
Natural 20! I mean, I don't think he can.
It's fine, Sam. We believe in you. Give us the deets.
Yeah, there it is. Let's go, Jonathan. I knew you had it in you.
You see Jonathan begin to like fucking beautiful mind this shit. And you see him kind of like put together these pieces, and he's like, "Follow me." Jump cut to Stephen and what's it called? Stephen and Cherry outside of the store. That was rude. Stephen Cherry outside of the store, and they're standing next to each other, and you guys just like absolutely no clues out here. Jonathan runs up and pushes you aside, and you guys are standing right on a manhole cover in the back of, like, front, the side alley you find the scry spell, and then like an actual back alley, like not even used as a road, and there's a small little manhole cover. You guys are standing right on it, he pushes you aside, and he's like, "This is the closest saltwater would ever get to the inner of the city."
Alright, so somebody came in through the sewers.
Here, help me up. And then he's gonna use his cane and move the manhole cover aside.
Yep, absolutely. Don't even need to roll for it. Someone as athletic as you, pop manhole cover out. Yeah, you look down into just seems to be like one of those like metal rung ladders that are like just built into the wall as they go down. Stephen, make me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Just being the first person to stare down into this.
Solid 7, you know.
7. Just looking down into the dark, murky waters.
You know what? Vaughn's gonna go down there. He's gonna go down like Widowmaker, kind of like just. I was gonna say like hanging upside down, but no, that's dumb. Nah, he's going down.
Hangs upside down and just dips his head in the water.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check as you're going down.
Okay. By the way, I do have. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
What'd you guys find?
18.
Crack the case, Steven. We found bullets that were returned but not shot. Faulty, but not a single one was shot. You know, you can make of that what you will. We already figured it out. And we found dog tags with the name crossed out, Central Republic. And the most suspicious thing of all,
scratched out.
Yeah, scratched out. Can't read a thing on it.
Well, here.
And then a wet floorboard.
Can I see those tags?
Sure, if I would have them. Yeah.
Or whoever would have them. I'll cast Mend on the dog tags.
That won't necessarily fix it. I'll say that.
Because
yeah.
What does a mend spell do exactly?
Repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link to halves of a broken key, torn cloak, leaking water skin. As long as the break or tear is no longer larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage.
Oh, okay. You guys are cracking the case. It reads, Robert Blake, Hunter Corps, 2nd Division.
All right. Well, we got Robert Blake here. He's a dog tags.
Mm-hmm.
Is he
Vaughn's
two
in the
first
sewers. He doesn't
names?
see this.
Huh? What'd you say?
He's two first names. Robert Blake. That's 2 first names.
Yeah.
Freaky. Anyone who has names like that, it's freaky. I just had to put that out there.
Vaughn, what did you say? Sorry.
Vaughn's in the sewers. He doesn't see any of this. But I was gonna say, he does have Devil Sight now up to 120 feet. I don't know if that would give me advantage on my investigation or not, but I'd like to throw it out there.
It won't help with this because with a 19, what you spot is already in the light. As you are going down, you are grabbing these rungs, and then you cut yourself on one of them.
Oh,
and then you
goodness.
not like a huge gap, but like a prick. Barely even broke. Like no blood is drawn. Like only a few of the like laser skin have actually been chipped. But you look at the rungs, and there are like scratch marks on it. Hand-sized scratch marks.
Okay. So something with claws climbed up here. Well,
Not necessarily.
Vaughn's gonna look at these. Are these like what kind of scratches are we talking about? Like something clawed into it, like I said, or
With an 18, it seems like just like almost like something like these are like metal bars. Something equally as hard and like not smooth has like scraped against these.
okay.
Like they're not like shredded and like dented in. It's just
Okay.
like
Gotcha.
they look like something is grinded against it as something is going on this ladder.
Okay. Yeah, Vaughn's gonna see this, and he's gonna go ahead and drop down the rest of the way and look down both ways and see if there's anything in the immediate area.
With your Devastate, you don't see anything in the immediate area, no.
Okay.
Vaughn, do you know a Robert Blake in the 2nd Division?
Does Vaughn know a Robert Blake in the 2nd Division?
Make a history check with advantage.
Alrighty. 17.
Yeah, Robert Blake was a young private. Probably started around the same time, if not a bit earlier than you did. Expert marksman. He excelled in a lot of the practical aspects of boot camp, rose through the ranks very quickly, and his drill instructor. He's not like an urban legend. He's just kind of like within the Central Republic is seen as like a really like. He was kind of the poster boy. He was young, he was for the cause, he was really good as well. So like you've heard the name travel a lot. He immediately was promoted to the Hunter Corps. In one of his first missions, he went MIA and assumed dead, but he was given for his heroic sacrifices, he was given like a Purple Heart.
Yeah, kind of like a prodigy in the military. He went MIA a while back.
Yellow burn.
Yeah, it looks like. Actually, let me continue. I will look at my notes.
We'll wait. We won't continue.
Yeah.
No, I'll say it's a good. That sounds like good. MIA, crack shot, caliber written all over it.
Yeah, it sounds like it. The hit list that we got doesn't have it. It has Robert Lashley on there, but not Robert Blake.
All right. Do you want to like try to find his family and then harass him and see if that pulls him out of hiding? If it's actually Caliburn?
That's one way. That is a way.
Well, you know, if he's actually dead, then nothing will come of it. If it's him, he'll come.
Oh, I saw like the harass his family part.
Well, I mean, listen, people only got certain weak spots, and he's supposed to be like some kind of, hitman. Hitman even have less, little weak spots. And if we're trying to catch him, well, our only lead was a box of bullets that led us here, and it didn't get us very far. But get a name. I mean, we want someone to come to us. There are methods to making people break.
Yep.
I mean, we have that. We also have now definitive proof that whoever stole the ammunition and gun was from the Central Republic. Being the dog tags, the scrying. So, how do we want to deal with?
We gotta proceed carefully, because it's like Jonathan said earlier, if we find out that we have definitive proof that the Central Republic was involved, but we don't want to start a civil war here.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to gather more information. As much as I hate to admit it, we might have to hop aboard that ship and see if we can find anything else.
Oh no, that sounds like.
I can have Rodan circle it and try to see if we can wait out. That way we don't have to get directly on it.
I think that's a good idea.
Can't you turn into a dog?
I can't. I can turn into a dog, and I was gonna say that is definitely on the table. However, I would like to mention that there are flames on said dog form.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. It's not. I saw it. It's not a dog, Jerry. It's not a dog. It's simply not.
Now, if I can get in and get out, even if they see a flaming dog, it's not like they're gonna be like, "Oh, that was Vaughn," you know. That being said, I would rather not risk it.
Could you make a diversion and pretend to be a flaming, like you're just a dog actually on fire, and since they are, human and sympathetic, they would, try to.
Why'd you say
help.
human like that?
Well, I'm just saying.
Like you weren't human.
I'm half human, actually.
I don't like the assumption though that the elven half of you was not sympathetic. I found that the elves are more sympathetic and empathetic people.
Yeah, that's
just in general.
It's kind of fucked up, you know.
What are you talking about? I'm literally half.
That being said, yes, I could do that. I don't know if it would work.
I don't know, diversion, and maybe the bird can get more done if people were worried about a flaming dog.
Or what we do, we find a bunch of Central Republic people, we knock them out, we take their uniforms, and we masquerade, get on the ship, and uncover all the secrets.
I do still have my insignia for the military, so I could get us on, but I may have to change up my look a little bit. Just
if they came on the boat together, wouldn't they know what the whole squad looks like? This isn't their territory.
How big the squad is, I suppose.
I feel like you spent a few weeks on the boat, you would know most people's faces.
Vaughn was actually Central Republic. Then I assume he's wanted at this point. Would it be a good idea to put Vaughn in a Central Republic uniform?
No, it was a terrible idea. I was just saying something I think I read in a book once, something similar.
I mean, we could stop by the general store, see if they have a disguise kit. I'm proficient on that.
I mean, I guess, but normally disguising plans only work for you're hiring staff for a party, They don't know who they're hiring. You knock out the staff and replace
for
them.
A party.
Well, if we can get a staff list, I can, kind of change up and make myself look similar to a current staff member, or vice versa. I can do that to one of you guys.
All right, or we could just send in the bird.
We could just send in the bird.
The bird is round 1. I think we're thinking about round 2, 3, 4, 5 here.
Exactly, yeah.
We can start with round 1 though before we start thinking about the rest.
Mm-hmm.
What are we gonna do with this manhole? Anything down there? Well,
nah, nothing. It's weird though. The ladder is kind of scraped up. I don't know. Like something was grinding against it. You know what I mean? So.
Like metal studs, maybe on some gloves, or something?
Possibly, maybe.
Okay. Well.
Had metal studs on his boots and then had to do a little pee dance, grinded it up, and then went up the ladder.
Yep.
Or drag something down it, possibly? I don't know.
That too.
Dragging something down. How would that work?
I don't know.
Climb down with it in your other.
I ain't never drug something down the ladder before. I don't know, Cherry.
I have.
All right. Well, I don't have that much experience with ladders. How often are you climbing ladders? It ain't a part of my daily life. I don't know about you.
This is a very strange world we live in. I opened up a letter and it exploded. I think that, dragging something down the ladder isn't too outlandish.
You'd have to have it on your head and be like going and it's scraping. It just doesn't make sense if you're dragging.
Maybe you're lowering it down on a rope. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm thinking things out loud,
if
you know.
Going up, because if you had something dangling, it
All
would
right,
drag
something
as you go up.
Up the ladder then.
Jonathan, what do you think?
Yeah, Jonathan.
Now, Jonathan, look at the scrapes. Are they up or down? Get in there, Jonathan.
I don't know. It looks like something like metal has like scraped against it.
All right, get out of here, John. Let me see.
John, we can't do everything for you, Jonathan.
Jonathan, stay here for a second, actually.
Okay.
Maybe some guy was wearing armor. Maybe this guy's weird and wants to think this is a medieval setting, you know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
You guys are getting more out of pocket with these ideas.
All I said was down a ladder. That's out of pocket.
I'm looking at the scrapes. Do they have the trajectory of up or down?
Roll investigation check.
My forte.
I want to know about this damn ladder.
Steven,
acts like he had some big breakthrough.
Steven.
Steven, I guess, is gonna help. Yeah, it could just be, like I said, metal studs on a
19.
on a glove or boots.
19.
Too easy,
Steven seems to be the most on the money. Whatever, they are about the width of a hand. They were on every rung. Then you can't tell up or down. It's just like someone had something on their hand that was metal, whether it be a metal medieval gauntlet, whether it be metal studs on their hand, and they have used that to climb up and down the ladder. It's ain't that deep.
All right, so we're looking for someone with metal hands, of one form or another.
Mm-hmm. Jonathan, we're fairly convinced that the Central Republic has something to do with this. That being said, like you said, we don't want to start a war right now, so maybe keep this hush-hush for now. Once we have more information, we'll bring it back to you.
Guys, I just met you like yesterday, and now you guys like in a sewer, and you guys seem to be like finding like magic, like espionage shit, and it has something to do with like the Central Republic and the colonies, and I'm kind of freaking out about it. So if you don't want to tell anyone, I'm not going to tell anyone about it, because I feel like I need a lot of trouble. You guys need a lot of trouble.
Jonathan?
I just don't want to mess up. Yeah?
You should be scared.
Cherry, stop.
Don't do that. No. Don't listen to anything Cherry says.
She's an alcoholic. She's a recovering alcoholic. Don't worry about what
she's in the recovery phase. Let's watch the ornery right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I am scared.
You need to keep your eyes open and know that you've been planted in the middle of what could be political espionage.
I just want to own a gun store.
Your gun store's been robbed by a hitman of the Central Republic. Stay grounded in reality and keep your wits about you.
Okay. I should go inside and act like nothing's happening. I should remain at my post to alert no one that anything is wrong.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds right.
We got you, Jonathan. We're not going to let anything happen.
This is out of your depth, Jonathan. You ain't got to worry about nothing. You're not expected to. We're just trying to help you out.
Unless someone like you cares a whole awful lot, nothing's gonna change. It's not, alright?
Hey, like you see he's like sweating profusely. Alright, okay. Oh god, there are soldiers outside. There's policemen outside my... Okay.
That's right. There are policemen outside the door. They're there to keep you safe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're on your side. What are you stressing about?
You told me to be scared. Okay. He kind of like does like a weird semi-salute like to you guys, and then he rolled a 3 on his charisma check, so he's trying to act like nothing is wrong, and then he walks past these 2 policemen like everything in the world is wrong. Like he is like so awkward, and he's like trying to act natural. He's like, hello, and then he walks back in, and the soldiers like, fuck this. They just go back to what they were doing.
He's a dead man.
Why? What benefit is there to making this man scared right now? You're telling him to be his best self. Now he's his worst self.
I'm trying to make him aware of the real stress of the situation.
You know what? Let's go to that carnival and get you some alcohol.
I just
Cherry-
want to look at a wee right now. That's all I care about.
We're gonna go. I'm gonna send Rodan to start circling over, not circling over specifically the boat, but patrolling the area. And then after we get out of the carnival, we'll meet back up with them. We'll kind of see what's going on there, and then once it seems right, we'll have them perch on the boat and maybe see into what's going on the boat.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, you guys head to.
We discovered political espionage. All right, Carnival.
You guys head to the Traveling Circus of Natural Wonders. You guys make it just in time for the the afternoon show, 12 o'clock on the dot. It is $1 per ticket for each of you.
Okay.
You guys get in. It's a pretty standard, like fully enclosed circle tent. It's two peaks, so it's more of like a oval kind of shape kind of thing. Kind of like a track. Say platform seats. What are they called? Blanking. Podiums? No.
Bleachers?
Bleachers, yes.
There we go.
Bleachers line all around it, and a kind of like a back entrance where you would assume the like actual circus performers come out. You guys sit in for a lovely, relaxing show. The first person to come out is the first couple acts are pretty standard circus stuff. You have kind of like trapeze artists, stuff like that. Strong men come out of, that tight striped singlet, big mustache, shaved bald. All of it seems pretty impressive until they introduce a giant kiwi bird. About 12 feet tall.
Holy shit.
Yeah, initially you guys think this is the wee bird that the child was talking about. And it aids a trapeze act. There seem to be like swinging things, and the kiwi bird sits in the middle and uses its beak to flick performers up into the air as they grab the trapeze. The next seems to be a rehearsed chase with a giant emu. This thing is massive. Like, absolutely got, like, emus are about the size of a human, like, standard. This is a giant one. There seem to be performers acting about, like, 4 cowboys with lassos. Seems to be a rehearsed performance of, like, a Wild West chase. And finally, there seems to be a Steve Irwin type character who does crocodile wrestling. Except this crocodile is about the size of the one that you guys fought in the marshes. Yeah, so this isn't like your standard crocodile. All in all, if you guys are monster hunters, you've probably seen crazier shit, but it's a nice little night of just relaxing. Good, just popcorn fill up. Finally, the ringmaster comes out, and he's like, just kind of yells out to everyone, thank you all for coming to the Wandering Circus of Natural Wonders. Tonight was Oceania themed. A lot of these creatures, the kiwi bird, the emus, and the freshwater crocodiles come from countries down in the more tropical zones, stuff like Australia, New Zealand. That was the gimmick of the show, so thank you all for coming. Just before I leave you guys, I just want to say one thing. Can we just get a round of applause coming all the way from the north tonight, from one of the noble colonies? We have Mr. Colton Blackburn, and everyone stands up and starts giving a massive clap. Stephen, you hear that name immediately. You hear the last name Blackburn, everything else goes silent. Seared into the back of your brain. One of the noble families from one of the 19 colonies. Not any noble family, but the family responsible for the death of your family. This man stands up. He seems to be one of the youngest children of this family, dressed explicably, like, outstanding. Like, similar to, obviously, the nobility of Stephen. Beautiful three-piece suit, like, pinstripe, perfectly done here. He has, like, an entourage with him, women, armed guards, and he's standing up in his kind of his own balcony area, and he starts waving down to, like, everyone's like, oh, fuck yeah, like a noble's here, that's so cool. So everyone's clapping, cheering, and starts waving. And as he looks over the crowd, he spots you, Stephen. His eyes lock, and he looks as if he's seen a ghost. He goes white pale. What does your face look like as you guys meet eyes?
As we meet eyes, you see Stephen. People are probably standing, clapping. Stephen has stood up, and he's got just a strong, tight grip with basically his palm, and then like this, almost swatching the massive lion head cane, and just gripping it very tightly, and just staring daggers at this man. No frown, no smile, just malice in the eyes, radiating.
He picks up this malice immediately. Like I said, he goes as if he's seen a ghost. He goes pale. He visibly starts shaking. The host, like, notices this, and he's like, we thank you for coming to watch us. We thank all of you, and good night. And, like, another big round of applause starts erupting for the circus, and you see this man grab two of his guards and just fucking book it. He leaves as fast as he can.
Out of curiosity, did we not get any wee wee bird?
This is Kiwi.
It was
Kiwi bird.
it was the kiwi bird.
It was
Okay.
Kiwi, yeah.
A
Okay.
child was like, my friend told me I half remember a story about what happened there. Wee wee bird.
You know what? Vaughn doesn't get it. He's just like, where the fuck's the wee wee bird?
That's the big bird there. Vaughn was the wee wee bird. What the fuck you talking about?
No, they
There's
said
only
that was
one
a
bird.
They said that was a kiwi bird.
No, I think you
As
misheard.
as he would be leaving, Vaughn would intercept Rodan and basically tell him to come and circle the circus and look for him, and kind of keep an eye out for and follow him.
Absolutely. You call over Rodan. You notice he gets out. He's one of the first people out because he has a separate exit. It's like the VIP booth. He comes out to the side of the tent. He is surrounded by like 5 private guards. The 2 wound that he's with, he teaches tells to fuck off. Like, he is like this playboy lifestyle. He is scared shitless. It's just him and the 5 guards. You see a horse-drawn cart pull up, fully engraved, stained, painted black wood. Not just like a regular cart, like it's got the covering and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
One of the guards gets up front and sits with the rider. All the other guards accompany him in it, and he seems to be riding... essentially riding southwest, sorry. And he
Okay.
just seems to be booking it out of the city.
All right. He's gonna basically tell Rodan, even if you have to go out of range of me, follow him back to wherever he's staying. Circle the area a couple times, and then come back and give me all the details.
Easily done. You send Rodan off to do that, and the rest of you begin getting funneled out of the circus tent.
I think the show is some kind of metaphor for humanity, struggling with their inner demons and constantly having a fight against the devil in all of us.
Man, I just wanted to see that wee wee bird.
That was the wee wee bird, Vaughn.
But they said it was a kiwi, though.
No, they didn't. You misheard. There's
Jerry,
no way
you-
they have a kiwi bird in it. What the fuck is a kiwi anyway?
Jerry, you heard kiwi, right?
I don't know. I wasn't really listening. I was very intent on the visual story happening.
All right, that's Steven. Back me up here.
What? I'm. What?
Did you see the wee wee or not?
The wee. Is it the kiwi bird? I thought. I don't know.
Knew it.
I wasn't paying attention.
You all right, Steven?
Just so you know, I had to pull Rodan in and send him out on something else. There was
You got a hit or in the Central Republic shit?
Not quite. There was unforeseen people at this carnival, yeah.
There was a wee wee.
Nope, there was a Blackburn.
Oh yeah, the man that everyone was. I don't know who the fuck that was. Why is everyone clapping for him anyway?
I don't know. He killed my family, so
Whoa,
I deserve it.
hold up. Did you say it again, Steven?
Yeah, no, that's the mission Rodan's on right now, is seeing where he lives.
That
Did he leave the city, or is he hanging out here?
He's left as fast as he can because he saw me.
Okay. Concerning. They know you're alive. All right, well. It's a lot to be happening in the city.
Yeah, no, he knows I'm after him too. I could tell.
Well, yeah, I assume you probably want to go deal with that.
We can. I'm just tracking him back to wherever he is right now. When Rodan finds out where he's staying, we'll come back and we'll be able to. I'll send him in to listen in on the boat.
All right.
And you guys would probably notice the grip on his cane right now is just death grip.
Ron notices this and he's just like,
Well, I know this came up earlier about, Steven's family revenge and all that, and I think we said we'd address it when it comes up, and I believe it is coming up.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, are we gonna discuss this? Because who knows? This could be on a time crunch.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, there's is an eye for an eye, is what they say. So that's my take on it.
we'll figure it out. Even if we have to drop out of this great hunt, we can. This is a little bit more pressing in my opinion.
No, I agree about that side of things at the very least. Great hunt sounds fun, but
This shouldn't take that long. I mean, I'm gonna take him down, and we can go do the great hunt. That's
all right.
Well, while we're waiting for Rodan to come back, to kind of expedite this process, I'm gonna go to the general store. If any of you guys want to come with me, feel free to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see Ford. See how he's doing.
yeah.
What are you doing at the general store?
I'm gonna sneak onto that boat.
All right.
What?
All right. The show was about an hour, so we're looking at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys head to the general store.
Yeah. Walk in. Is Fred there?
Yeah, Fred there.
Is that motherfucker there?
You look to your left, and you see manning the till is Ford. He's noticed that you guys have come, and he has seen you through the front window. So as you come in, he's not that stealthy. You see him almost immediately. But if you play along, he's like pulled back his like bow and seems to have not an actual arrow, but just like a stick that he's kind of makeshift, and then he fires it at you, and it like smacks off one of your shoulders.
Ah,
Got you.
you got me.
You gotta be
Pretty
careful with that.
You're a pretty good shot.
Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. And he puts it over his shoulder.
He looks confident.
I might have missed it. Is Fred like manning the store or?
No, Ford is the one who is manning the till, but as you guys begin to think something's up, you see stocking shelves just around the back. He kind of pokes his head and is like, Fred, oh, you allowed it back. Pleasure. Ford told me you spent a lot of money here yesterday. Didn't think you guys would be coming back.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if you guys have one of those disguise kits, you know, or kind of something that similar to it.
I'm going to Google a disguise kit because I know they have listed like what is in them individually.
Makeup, clothing,
Yeah, 'cause
like that, I think.
I don't think they would have the actual disguise kit.
Right. I said it for lack of a better word.
Exactly.
A disguise kit.
After a bit of discussion, you think for about 15. What are you looking for to change your appearance? Is a better question I should ask.
Specifically, a wig and something that looks pretty close to like a private. Well, actually, here's a question for you, Sam. Would Vaughn still have his like his uniform like tucked away?
I would say yeah.
Okay. Yeah, mostly just a wig, maybe some makeup, just to change his general appearance to like, you know, something a little bit more, preferably like a long wig. That way, if he needs to, he can chop it up and change it to fit his aesthetic.
I'd say for $10, you can't find a wig, but you find like non-permanent hair dye that would make your hair either brown or like black, and you could find makeup to change your appearance.
Yeah, I will gladly do that.
Yep. I don't like just with where this place is. I don't think wigs are like super prevalent in this place. So hair dye, I think you could definitely find, or at least like things that you could run through your hair to change its color.
Mm-hmm. All right, thanks. I appreciate that. How are things here at the store?
You see Fred kind of look over to Ford, who's like on the stool at the front, like playing around with his bow, and he smiles and he's like, "They're good."
Good. Glad to hear it.
Anything else I can help you guys with?
I'm good. Anyone else?
Nope,
Right.
I'm good.
Yeah, just happy to see everything's going good here.
Actually, you guys happen to have like a bit of rope?
Yeah, 100%. We can give you rope.
All right, I'll take about 50 feet of rope.
So that will run you $2. Alright, well, pleasure seeing you, lot again. Thank you for everything you've done for the business and for the family.
Yeah. If you ever need any help, we'll be around in town for a little while longer. So come find
Keep
us.
that in mind.
We'll help you out.
Oh, I'll see you around town.
See you around.
We'll see you. And once Vaughn exits, about how far is the ship from this area?
Around the general store, that's close-ish to the docks. I'd say maybe like 70 feet.
Okay. Vaughn's he's gonna like kind of detach his scope from his rifle and look towards the ship and try and find somebody that looks. First off, that's elvish, or at least half elf. Try and like gauge their appearance, and he's going to try and change his hairstyle to match theirs, as well as dye his hair whatever color he so chooses.
You roll a d4 for me.
A D4. That's a 2.
You don't find anyone that matches you specifically. You find a guy who looks a lot like Nash. That long dark hair, that
What did I
like
say?
the wood elf kind of demeanor. It's almost striking resemblance.
You see Vaughn, his hand kind of grips on it. He brings it down and he looks to Nash.
Yeah.
Nash, how would you like to do some espionage?
Listen, you said you're going on that boat. You asked me to go with you?
Not really. And he's gonna like pass Nash the scope and like points to the guy. He's like,
Nash is like looking in the mirror.
Once again, I've seen something that cannot be true regarding my own form. First, a ghost, and now this.
all right, Nash. Bear with me. I've got my old uniform. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you look almost exactly like that guy.
Yeah, it was a very unnerving resemblance, yes.
My
Now-
statement stands.
Now you
He's
may
not
be
wearing
able,
the same clothes, Cherry. It's the face.
you may be able to infiltrate the ship, right? And get
Yes.
some information.
Vaughn, I know this is important to you. Something big just happened with Steven as well, and I'm feeling overwhelmed by all of the things that are concurrent at the same time, but I am willing to help you because you are my friend to do what needs to be done here.
We can do this, Nash. You got this.
My heart is screaming inside my chest saying that I should not, but because you are my friend and that feeling is stronger, I am willing to masquerade as this feeling on the boat.
All right.
Oh, for bile.
Nash, I really appreciate you and
Thank
everything you do for this group.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You still have
First-
that whiskey, Vaughn?
What was that?
You still have that whiskey you bought? Didn't you buy a bottle?
I did buy a bottle.
Give him a shot. You know, I think that'll get Nash, just eased up enough.
I also
Vaughn's
have
handing
cocaine.
you the whole bottle.
If I need to set in my hand, I do have a bit of cocaine in there that can help me get through this.
Do both.
Don't do both.
I
Yeah,
find
Nash,
that
do
really
not-
balances
Do
off.
not do both.
As an avid drinker, I find that
Well,
both.
That's a sipping whiskey. Fuck. Ugh.
All right, Nash. So, couple of things. We're gonna be doing this at night, okay?
Yep.
I'm gonna try and get on a roof, and I will watch you like a hawk.
I'm having a panic attack.
If things go fucking bad, I will open fire at anybody that comes after you.
I don't want that. This guy, that looks a lot like me. What if he's on the boat at the same time as me? I suppose I could do some kind of thing where I pretend that it's a mirror and we move the same way. That might be enough to confuse him. I don't know if that's going to cut it, though, if there's an onlooker.
All right, me and Steven can try to lure him out. I don't know what he fancies, so we've covered both.
Well, imagine it's probably all the same things I do. Oh, you mean like that? Okay.
Also,
Yeah,
we're
go for it.
We're gonna be here for a week. We don't necessarily have to do this today, right now.
No, no,
course.
we got a 7:00 meeting. We got spiders. I got a 5-day hold on a holster.
Yeah.
No, but no, we gotta start checking the checklist one way or another. So, all right. Let's get it done.
All right. I'll scope out the guy and see if he leaves at any point. Kind of study his patterns, and we'll see if we can get something going.
Make a investigation check. Perception check would be much more apt.
Okay.
Can I help? Because I'm looking for my clone.
Absolutely. Good advantage.
16.
How long do you study him for?
Vaughn will study him all day if he has to.
Alright. I would say, yeah, you definitely take it till nightfall. Sun goes black, sun goes under, sky goes dark. You realize not just him, but everyone on this boat, all of the soldiers that are roaming around the city. You know when you're at work and you have nothing to do, but you have to be there, you're legally required. That's the vibe all these guys give off. They're just kind of fucking about. You watch a few of them, and not a single one of them has done an actual job. For the hours that you watch them, they're just talking shit with friends. They go into the city to get drinks. They look like they're waiting till they get the message to leave. They have nothing to do.
Okay. Do I notice any specific pattern? Does he go out at a certain time, or did he stay gone for a certain time, or just hanging out on the ship?
He hangs out on the ship. He comes down off the ship. There's no rhythm to it. It's literally
when he gets bored, he leaves.
Yeah, essentially. None of them have a schedule. They're just kind of fucking about.
Okay. All right. Well, I watched them all day. They're kind of just dicking around, which doesn't surprise me, but I think you got this, Nash. I don't think they're going to be too keen on you showing up.
Should one of us was talk to him ahead of time, pretend like we're new to town, get some information what his name is, anything like that.
Absolutely.
Can't be me.
It also can't be me.
I can do it, I guess. So.
Yeah, you can find out, what he thinks. I mean, I believe in you, Steven.
We can,
Jerry, you can talk to him about God.
I don't know if that'd be a good idea.
Also, can I get... I understand we're going on this boat. What I need exactly, what am I trying to figure out here?
We're trying to see basically what they're doing here, and if they have any documentation about. I seriously doubt it. If they have any documentation about what happened at the gun store, but just a paper trail, essentially.
So I'm searching for any sign of Caliburn, any sign of what they're doing here, any sign of their involvement in shit in general, specifically through talking with others, and also maybe a literal piece of paper that has information that's probably kept in a very secure location.
Don't take any unnecessary risk, basically.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
I mean, more unnecessary. We got this, then we got unnecessary.
You already passed my limit. If I'm close now.
You got this, Nash. I believe it.
Yep. Cool.
Alright. He is currently aboard the docks, if either of you wish to talk to him. He doesn't seem to be on the ship.
Steven will go up and talk to him. Basically, he'll just go up, hey,
Hey, how are you?
You look so familiar to me. What's your name?
Miles. Private Miles?
Miles.
I'm from the Central Republic. I don't think we would have met. You don't look like you're off the boat. I would have recognized it if you're off the boat.
Yeah, it's... Man, maybe you just got one of those familiar faces. I don't know. What, are you doing anything important? I don't wanna keep you if you're doing something important.
No, just keeping guard. Making sure the boat stays safe, make sure soldiers stay safe. Kind of keeping patrols.
I got you. What do you guys do while are you on duty like all day, or is it?
Sir, I think you get into pretty private matters. I'd just like to say that I'm
Okay.
soldier of the Central Republic, and we remain on duty for the duration. If you see us
Mhm.
out on the deck, you see us out ashore, we're on duty.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't mean. I'm not trying to cause any trouble or anything. You looked bored. I just thought a conversation might help you out. And then Steven will head off. Just not in the direction of the group. Just continue
Okay.
forward and then circle around.
I thought he looked like he like talked for like 5 seconds. I don't know what kind of information he could have gotten.
I don't know. You can learn a lot in 5 seconds.
Sure.
I
He
feel
turns to the soldier who was standing next to us, like, was he trying to hit on me?
And then
Oh, wait,
you guys just see coming around the bend. All right, well, guys, I'll be honest. Didn't really go well. I got his name, I already forgot it.
Damn.
I think
Miles.
Sherry would be much better at this.
Steven, I was really putting my hope in you there.
Fuck.
God,
Yeah,
damn
they're
it.
on
Jerry,
duty.
You got this, Jerry. It's all on you. I believe in you, Bardic Inspiration.
All right. All right. Listen.
What information are we trying to glean from him? Well, I think
Anything
we
that's
should
useful.
get
Anything that's useful so I
that.
masquerade more successfully.
Anything that's useful. Okay.
Or for me to impersonate them.
All right.
All right, we need
Name is an absolute
rank.
must.
We need a name and rank at the very minimum.
Also, if you could let me know what their voice is like, maybe I can replicate.
Steven,
right.
you surely you know what he sounds like, right?
Yeah.
Like, is it similar to my voice, or is it a little different, or what?
It's
Do I
like
talk a little deeper, or a little higher? I gotta hurt the throat. I ain't good at that.
no, it's more. He's very monotone. I'll be honest with you.
Monotone. Okay, I
Yeah.
can talk like that.
Little
No ups or downs in my voice at all.
he's got a very springy voice or springy wording, so he kind of
What-
talks.
Which one is it, monotone or springy? See, you can't be both.
No, like the structure of his sentences, he speaks monotone, but the way he talks is springy. He starts and stops at random points.
All right, so kind of like this a little, and just wait and talk it again.
Yeah, just
All
pretty
right.
much like
All
that.
right. I'm feeling good. All right.
All right. All right.
Vaughn's not saying anything, but he's just quietly to himself. He's just like, maybe Nash doesn't have to do this.
It's okay. All right. I can make this work. What time do they normally like kind of end their shift? You know, when they're starting to get.
Oh, when did I notice that like things were calming down, Sam?
You've watched them pretty much all day. I'd say it's around like 9 o'clock, and that's kind of the time the presence on land diminishes and everyone starts to bed down back on the ship. So it was a rare occurrence that him and another few soldiers were just still out on the port. But you would say, given like 30 minutes, they're gonna bed back as well.
Okay.
All right. Here's an idea. We get another disguise kit. You're gonna disguise kit stuff on Nash right now. Make him look like someone who's not Nash. And I can go hire some lady friends to hang out with me. and we're gonna act like we're a party group. You know, wanting to go to a bar, do a little crawl, right? We'll try to pick him up. One of the bars, Nash will pretend to be a patron. Nash can then overhear how he talks and his accent, so that Nash can firsthand have an impersonation.
I think he got it pretty good when it was.
Thank you.
No.
He was doing it there.
This is a.
Listen, I got experience in this kind of category of infiltration. Now you got to be real meticulous about this kind of thing. Ain't no room for error.
Mm-hmm.
One wrong pronoun and you're done. You're busted. You know.
So I ain't want to take a risk, so I'm down to do whatever you think, Miss Cherry. Let's do this.
Disguise. Step 1, when you disguise Nash. Make them more ugly. People overlook ugly people all the time. They're the most ignored people in society. So make him hideous, but not so hideous that he draws attention. Because if you're a little too freaky looking, people stare at you. I'm just saying, if you want to be invisible...
How about my clothes? Do I need to wear anything different?
Homeless. You're gonna want to look homeless.
I gotta look homeless, alright.
When you're walking down the street, who do you not ever look at? Homeless people. Because they're gonna ask you for money. So you're like, I don't see you, right?
Aren't I supposed to be in the tavern, though?
Yeah, I think...
We don't want him to get kicked out.
Nah. You can come in, start a tab. You just look like some kind of homeless person who got paid, and now you're spending your money on alcohol because, you know, you're wasting away your life. No bar is going to turn you away. You're the best-selling thing they got there, you know?
Right.
Weird that you know so much about homeless people. Have you, like, sat down and studied them?
I'm not saying I know a lot about what you need to do to infiltrate and get information in order to do a heist. Let's say that.
Well, we'll start here.
Are you going to work for the Central Republic? Are you in the infiltration team?
No, I've never worked for no government entity in my life. Now, I've got skills. I've got a set of skills, right? And I don't normally come up in monster hunting, but in this scenario, I think I know what I'm talking about, right?
So, I'm gonna use prestidigitation to like soil my clothing to make it dirty. I just kind of rough myself up, put it on my face a little bit, like dirt smear, kind of like put my face near the ground and kind of whiff it up with magic.
You would know that this is a mining town, so like soot and like that kind of stuff, you'd blend right in.
Yeah.
All right, Nash, your role is the same as that dude we met who let his son run the store. You're now him, right? Become
That's
that
unfortunate.
character.
That's literally the last thing I've ever wanted to be.
Your wife's dead. Now you're drinking yourself into a stupor.
I can get into that piece. Yep.
All right. That's as basic of a story as you need. I'm sure you can improvise past that, though I'm pretty sure no one's going to want to talk to you. So.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Now, I need to go hire an entourage.
You can just make friends, do it for free.
I need them to... I can't make friends that fast. I'm gonna be honest.
Won't it be suspicious that you're hiring people to seduce a Central Republic soldier?
No, they're gonna be paid specifically not to seduce him. I'm paying them to make me look cool. That's what I'm telling them.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you do your thing. I'm dirty over here, so I'm gonna.
I'm dirty over here.
I'm gonna take my hair and kind of.
Has Rodan
maybe no, I don't.
come back yet?
I would say yes, because of the time spent. Yeah. So, roll a perception check just to see what he gathered while he was away.
This is not gonna go well, guys.
Why not?
This is pinnacle D&D, guys.
Just so you know.
It's one of those moments where it's just like, this is a really bad idea. We're doing it.
To be fair, if it had to look like someone, I am decently skilled in the deceptive arts. Actually, not deception itself, not the best at, but things of that nature. If I could argue for it being a performance, I might do it right.
There you go.
At 23, this is exactly okay. So with the 23, Rodan, you fucking soldier, he tracked this guy perfectly. He went southeast, keeping on the borders of like the city skirts for as long as he could until he pretty much got as east as he could. The track then stopped. He then met up with a person on the outskirts. Rodan didn't get close enough to hear any conversation, but there seemed to be a conversation between them in exchange. And then the guy he met, singular person, went back into the city. And then this cart traveled a few hours up road and then made camp. It is now like late at night. There's like a campfire. Rodan watched him like eat dinner over the fire, then immediately get back in the caravan where he is sleeping. The 5 guards plus the 1 guard that picked him up on the wagon are now like bordering this camp that they've made a few hours outside of the town.
Okay. Rodan will be. I will have Rodan basically. How many birds are in this area?
Where the guys made camp, or all the town?
No, the town.
I'd say a fair few seagulls. Like there's like a seabird population. Obviously, a Rodan not being a seagull.
Yeah.
If someone looked closely, like he could blend in a group of birds. If someone like actually started taking inventory of the birds, they would know something's up. But if you just wanted to risk it and have them blend in, it is possible.
That's what I was planning on doing. Having them like blend in with like the birds for a while, and then have them perch on the ship itself, like on the roof of the ship, where he wouldn't necessarily be closely looked at, but close enough to where later I could swap into him and listen in.
Perfect. I'd say easily doable. I'd say there's already a bunch of seagulls on like the upper decks where like people don't necessarily go when they're not at sea. I'd say there are like already railings full of seagulls. He blends in seamlessly and no one seems to question it.
Alright.
Love that.
And then I'll let everybody know. Rodan, I got him positioned on the ship, so I can go into his eyes, look around, listen around, while you guys are getting intel on who Nash is gonna be. I'll kind of look and try to see where the best routes would be to go.
Alright.
Alright. Well, wish me luck. I never really did this part of reconnaissance kind of stuff, so let's hope I'm good at it.
I believe in you and your abilities. You got this.
Alright, you're gonna need to follow me around a bit, but keep a good distance so you can try to come into wherever tavern we're gonna go.
And do. I'd say let's not do the same one we're staying in just in case.
Yeah, I'm not that dumb.
Just went out there, didn't say you were.
Alright, I'm gonna need to find... You know what? She's gonna go into a bar and she's gonna see if she could try to find like a group of friends who seem young and sociable. And she's just gonna... Well, I don't know, do you need me to roll to try and find someone or some people? Like a group of like 4 or something?
I'd say you go into one of the more center bars, the one that you're not staying at, one of the more fancy places, and you find a group of young women in a bar called the Tin Cup Bristol. They're wearing like those bodices that are tight, like they push up. They are like, their hair is done like caked up with makeup, and they are already a little bit tipsy. Seems to just be a girls' night out.
First of all, Cherry is leaving behind the hat, her cowboy hat, the guns, and the trench coat, right? She's keeping the blouse, her shoes, and boots. She's gonna put her hair up in a ponytail so she looks a little bit more uppity, right? And she's... These girls have been drinking, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Alright. She's gonna buy them a round of shots.
Okay.
Right? How much
Mhm.
would that be for all of them?
Well, 4 people or 4 shots, that'll probably be $1.
Cool. Cherry will buy herself a shot too, as she,
$1.25.
Yep. And she's gonna sit with them. She's gonna be like, "Hey, girls, I'm new to town, and I'm just trying to look to make some friends. You guys a friendly type of group?"
Oh my god, hon, absolutely. Yes. I mean, have the shots already come?
Yeah, she would have come with the shots, like as soon as they.
I mean, well, you've made friends with us. That is for sure. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, I just got out of a real bad situation, and I just need to have a fun night to just let it all out. But I ain't got no friends to spend it with.
Poor thing. How long have you been in town for?
Oh, just a day. I've been working hard, and I just made some money doing some quick little things around the town, helping out. When I see people in trouble, I gotta help out. So I'm
you
spending
sweet thing.
the money I got because I think I deserve a nice day.
Absolutely, you do. Cheers. Like all of the girls are talking. Every time I say another sentence, imagine it's a different girl. So here's to a lovely light out, and here's to new friends, and they all kind of clink their shot glasses.
Cherry's gonna spend a little bit schmoozing, like, oh my god, we're besties. Let's share secrets and
do a general just blanket charisma check.
Oh boy.
No.
This is the.
This is my nightmare.
Can I get advantage because they're drunk and I am pretending to be drunk?
No, but I will give them. Since they're drunk, I will give them disadvantage on their inside
Oh
checks.
my fucking god! You can't do.
Holy fuck!
That's not good.
Checks out though.
Sherry just keeps slipping in Bible verses.
I listen, wait. Could I?
Natural 1 on the inside check.
Oh,
Oh
thank
my-
God.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
The ideas, but I'm
They-
no Nash Carson.
They say oh my god too much, and the Christian in you, like every time they say it, you have like a little like pulse, so they're like, don't use his name in vain. But you power through, and they seem too drunk to notice. So yeah, you fit right in with them.
All right. Now, girls, if I can be really honest with you, when I was doing my walk around town, I saw this man who seemed mighty handsome, and I wanted to become friends with him. But I'm kind of afraid if I approach him alone, that he might shoot me down. So I'm thinking maybe if I had some friends with me, I could get him to come out and have some fun. We can get to know each other.
Oh, that sounds fun. They're shit-faced at this point. I think that's a great idea. You've been through so much, and I think you deserve a little companionship. Ladies, let's do it. Oh my, yes.
And
All
you're
right.
doing that a little bit too well.
I have met these girls a lot.
There's
Fair enough.
nothing stronger than a good sisterhood. I really need you guys' help in backing me up in this.
At sisterhood, I couldn't have said it better myself. Let's. Oh my, where is he? What does he look like?
Jerry thinks about fucking Nash. He seems like a real strong, silent type. He has, really dark, flowing hair.
All dark and handsome. That's your type. I know it's your type. I can absolutely, yeah. Where is he? Oh my god, is he at another bar? Is he working? Where is he?
I think he was down by the dogs, I believe. He was down by the
Oh,
dogs.
yes. A fisherman is he?
I think he's one of them Central Republic types. Now, I know it's a little dangerous and, they're foreign, but I think that adds a little to, the spice of it.
Absolute. We all love a man in uniform. I think we can agree. And he sounds like a dream, but I might have to steal him if you don't get him tonight.
You can try.
All right. Okay, let's go. Okay, so they all start getting this shit ready.
Vaughn's sitting on the dock with Steven, just like, You know, maybe Nash doesn't have to do this.
All right, we're heading to the docks.
Just imagine like Vaughn and Steve just skipping stones down by the docks. But like, I wonder how that mission's going. Alright, yeah, you go
It's
down by
like-
the docks.
There's 5 guys guarding this man, Vaughn. We have to kill him.
It's like a super dark conversation.
I bought this rope. It will be used.
Alright. You make your way to this man. Him and the other soldier you seems to be with. You meet them just in time. They seem to be. It's getting late. They kind of. There's nothing to do on the ship, but there sure shit ain't nothing to do here on the dock. So they're about to get in. You just intercept them in time.
Oh my god, hi boys, how you doing?
We ain't doing too bad. Just about to head back on the boat. What are you?
But
What
it's
are you
you
guys
know,
doing?
The night's just starting. You about to get back on the boat. You don't want to go out and do anything fun.
They like to look at each other. Well, I mean, we ain't got nowhere to be.
Yeah, I mean, what day is it?
Oh, fucking hell.
Don't tell me it's like a
Wednesday
fucking
night.
Wednesday.
18. To be fair, they're like... This is the Wild West, to be fair.
I know, but
It's school night. Kids got to get up early in the morning.
yeah.
I'm trying to see if I can find the
The exact date.
It's a Saturday.
Perfect.
It's
March
a-
29th of 1856 was a Saturday.
Hello. Let's get it. You know, it's a nice Saturday night. I mean, if ever there was a time to go out and party.
Hey, well, we don't need too much convincing. Where are your ladies thinking of heading?
Did I get the name of what's the name of the bar I went to pick up the ladies?
The Tin Cup Bristol.
The Tin Cup
Bristol.
Bristol?
A fancy word for a bar.
Oh shit! That's too fancy for me. You know, the Tin Cup Bristol is real fun if you want to go head down there.
We got money to spend. First round's on us, ladies.
All right. By the way, my name's Susan. What's your name? What's your guys' names? All of you. How many are there? 2, 3 guys? 1 guy? What
2 guys, 4 girls.
A dream.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your guys' names?
The one that you are trying to infiltrate, private. Like he mentions rank because he's trying to impress girls. Is that Private Miles?
Private Miles. Miles, your first name or your last name? You ain't one of those
Last
people.
name.
You ain't got. You one of those people with 2 first names for their first and last name?
No.
So then, what's your first name? Don't
Timothy.
be shy. Come on,
Timothy. You can call me
Timothy
Tim.
Miles. You're really pushing it with that one. I don't know.
Private Braden Teller is the one that you couldn't kill us about.
Private. Hold on. David Talon?
Braden Teller.
Braden.
Tell
Yes.
Fuck,
Close.
I ran out of room.
Cherry's gonna give us all the wrong information.
Alright, so which one did you want? You fucking Teller. His last name Teller. Her first name is Brittany, I think.
Wait a minute.
Fine.
God damn, what the fuck's his name? Braden?
Braden Teller.
Braden Teller is it this friend? Oh, Alice. Are you guys friends? Or you just doing a shift together?
Well, we kind of we're friends. Yeah, we got to get to pick who you hang out with. But I shouldn't be telling you this, but, ain't real shifts, We just got to be wandering about the city, getting up to all kind of things. Trying to, keep from boredom.
Yeah, I can understand that, I mean, if you're just standing around all day, you just gotta look intimidating, right? But I think it adds a bit to the charm.
Well, thank you, Miss Susan. Should we head out?
Cherry's a moment, she's like,
Oh no.
Enough. Um, Brayden like looks at you and he's like he sees you mouth. He's like, "What the fuck, Susan?" He's like, he like cocks his head. Miles is, all right, let's head out. Are you Tin Cup Bristol? I haven't been there. Sounds fun.
just write something down. Cherry, pulling out a no.
What name? Name rank, please.
Name,
All
date,
right.
social security number.
Yeah, let's have some fun. I don't know about you guys, but I like gambling. I don't know if you want to play some games. It could be real low. I don't know how much money you've got to blow, but let's get wild.
You say gambling, and all of the girls like, like you've said you suggest the most taboo night. They're like, Susan, we know it's been rough for you, but gambling.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I like a little danger, a little
God,
risk.
you're so naughty. Oh my gosh. Well, there's no gambling at the Tin Cup Bristol, but maybe we can go to another bar after we've had a few drinks.
Absolutely. But you girls gambled before. You know a spot.
Absolutely not. We've never gambled before, but there is a place in town that we've heard of.
Right. We're going to have some real fun tonight.
All right. To the Tin Cup Bristol first. I need a few drinks in me before I gamble. And they start. Even I'm getting fucking done with this. Okay,
All right.
so the group then migrates to the Tin Cup Bristol, where you originated.
Okay, well,
As
I
they start
wasn't-
leaving, Vaughn is just like, Nash, you're up. Go.
Calling a Nash.
I'm just kind of going through, like, I got a cough.
Cherry's mission
I'm so dirty.
is to get these men too inebriated to, like, do anything by the end of the night. She is going to floor them without drinking. What she's gonna actually try to do is basically she's gonna keep calling in shots, knowing that her alcohol tolerance in comparison to a normal person's out the roof, and try to make these men feel slightly emasculated by the fact they're being outdrank by a woman.
I would say you wouldn't even need a roll for that. We know that the Valentine tolerance for this is like they're just getting regular vodka, regular whiskey, and you have to pretend to do. You know how like some people go like, oh, you have to pretend to do it. It's like sipping water, so you do like it's yeah. So these guys start to notice, and they start slamming every shot that you take. They'll definitely take it as well.
All right. The only other information I'm going to try to maybe squeeze out is if Miles, I'm going to ask the other dude too, but I'm not going to give a shit. If he has any other friends, that he would, she's going to frame it like, oh, you have any other friends that would like want to come out and hang, just as a way to figure out if he has other friends and what their names are.
Sure, the rest of the boys like to come out. I can't think of anyone by name or anything. Well, Brayden, you think? Not. Yeah, well, if you're interested, I can go talk to the troops for sure. Bring out a few more people.
I mean, I don't want you to have to go all the way over there. We're having such a good time here.
Whatever you want, Miss Susan.
I don't know if they'd make it. I think I'm there. Forget what's happening.
Roll 2d4 for me. Alright, these men have had 6 shots since joining you at this bar. You've convinced them to have 6 shots.
What does this mean? I don't drink.
I think it's sufficiently drunk.
Yeah.
I think so. I'll still get it done, depending on how often you're drinking.
I'm starting to think maybe we could strike literally tonight and send him in while they're distracted drinking.
I think Nash is thinking the same thing. While he's in the corner, like listening in. Now's the time.
Now we strike.
While that's
shit.
going on as well, Steven is looking through Rodan and just scouting, looking down, scouting out the boat, watching where traffic flows typically.
Another good sign, like another check column in like the espionage. There's like no foot traffic on this boat. It's getting late at night. A lot of the soldiers are probably bedding down for the night. The only people that you really see are people who are actually like on guard. Like once the general population of soldiers who are just kind of dicking around have gone to bed, there are like 2 people on the on-ramp to actually get onto the ship down at the dock. There are then 2 people up on like the deck. And so like those are the only people that you can actively see.
Out of character. What do you guys think? Should I send them back to get more friends, or just no?
No.
Keep them
The-
okay.
The less bodies that are missing, the
They're
better.
occupied, yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know. Do we need any more information?
I think we're good.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I don't want to meta here. I'm just listening.
All right. Well, Cherry's gonna pretend to like these people for the rest of the night.
Next few hours, yeah.
Alright. Do you give Nash a signal to leave, or Nash, do you come up to that conclusion yourself?
I think the moment they said they're going to go to a second location,
Yes.
so I think when they leave, I'll leave shortly after, and then head back to Vaughn and Steven.
Also,
Mhm.
Cherry would have, when she knows that Nash is in the room, she would have found a way to communicate their names and rank. Like,
I'll
she
roll a
wouldn't-
perception check. Both of you.
Perception check. Oh, the vibe in here is gonna be ass. 15.
Nash? Nash, you're on it. You're a perceptive guy. You find a nice nook where you're kind of almost indistinguishable from the rest of the crowd, but it's close enough to Cherry and her new group of friends that you're eavesdropping on the conversation with ease. Cherry with a 15, you perceive Nash perceiving what you've said, right?
Okay.
So you know that Nash is in the clear.
All right. And then when I asked the question about the friends, Nash should have already been in the tavern for that. So,
Yes.
Yeah, I was in like a minute or two after you guys went in.
all right. So,
Yeah. I really
you know-
assumed you wouldn't have started digging until you were aware that Nash was within distance.
yeah. So now you know he's a double first name freak.
Private Timothy Miles. Oh, sorry. Private Timothy Miles. He had a deeper voice, right? Let me hear it again, Sam. Let me hear it again.
Every voice I come up with is just Southern. It's just different variation Southern. Yeah, Timothy Miles, sir. Nice to meet you.
Timothy Miles, nice to meet you. All right. Timothy Miles, nice to meet you. Timothy Miles, All right, I got this right here.
all
Okay.
right. How much is this night gonna cost, Cherry?
They said they
How
were
hard are
paying
you
for it,
going?
didn't
Oh yeah, they're paying. Well, because we're gonna go gamble, right? They did say they were paying. Cherry's just good Southern woman. She, if they're saying they're paying, then. But gambling, I mean, you pay for yourself.
It'd be rude to turn them down, wouldn't it? Yeah.
I'd say gambling. And like I said, it depends how hard you want to go. These girls think gambling is the most taboo thing. They probably go to the lowest bidding table,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
they just the rush they
She's
get.
not
If you want to go
actually-
hard, it's up
No.
to you.
She's not just like, fuck yeah,
$100 down.
$20. She told these fucking girls that she just got into town and did some small working tasks to make money. She's gonna gamble like she just did some small working tasks to make money.
I'd say roll a percentile dice for me. Under 50, you lose money. Over 50, you gain money. The variation is how much you lose and how much you gain.
Gaining money.
No, I think you gain $8. Oh my god, Susan, you're on a roll. I said you know, you said earlier you've gambled before, and I believe it, Missy.
Can I
just
roll
got
for
real
Miles?
knack for it. Yeah, roll for Miles. Roll for Miles.
I want to roll for
You
Miles
sure?
to see if he gains or loses money.
Miles the
Excellent.
NPC.
Oh, no.
Excellent.
Miles goes into debt. No. I'd say yeesh. Yeah,
He
I'd
lost
say
$8.
he'd probably lose like he'd lose like $10 through the way this works. Like, yeah, that's a lot of money.
I could have used my that's a rare roll. That's my divine intervention working there. That's a rare.
Nash curses his clone.
Yeah.
All right,
Meanwhile,
well,
Vaughn's on the docks, just full Shinji, just like, oh god, this is gonna go so bad.
Super quickly, the name of the casino you go to is called the Golden Nugget.
Hell yeah.
all right. Also, literally, she said Susan again, and I was like, as soon as I heard it,
Sherry's like 1 second away from ruining the whole operation. Who is this Susan that keeps coming up?
Okay, Nash, they head to the casino, you head down to the docks. What are we doing?
Yeah, I press digitate myself clean again, kind of get back to normal and start heading towards Vaughn and Steven.
Alright. Yeah, Devon, Stephen, do you guys easily accessible at the docks? Where are you guys at?
We're kind of hanging out in the alleyway, I would assume, just kind of,
Mhm.
chilling. As soon as we see Nash get back, Vaughn gets out his old uniform and hands it to Nash. And I'll assume that Vaughn also has like all of his insignia ranks as he was promoted, so he'll give him a private one.
Yeah, absolutely. So you
then-
dick Nash out.
Yep.
All right.
Sebastian will be like, not much foot traffic going on. Pretty much just the guards out. So it looks like everybody's asleep.
Right. Well, Private Miles here is ready. What am I looking for again? Sorry, I'm sweaty. Can you tell? And I feel like there's like pit, like
Drenched.
yeah.
You're looking for any kind of contraband that may
Right.
be about Teleborn.
Okay.
We're wanting to know what they're doing here,
Okay.
and it's a long shot, but maybe they're friends with Steven's target too. If you can find anything about that, but
What was it Blackburn or something like that?
right.
And what was the
You
name
ain't
on
got
the
to
dog
worry
tag?
about it. It was
Robert Blake was the name.
yeah.
All right. Well, this is the dumbest thing I've ever done, aside from joining this group to begin with. Well, let's do this. This is for y'all.
Right, and we've got eyes on you, so
Yeah.
things go south. We got your back.
Yeah, thank you guys. All right. All right, let me take a second, get in character again. All right. Deeper voice. All right, here. All right. Name's Private Miles. All right. And Private Miles is gonna head towards the ship.
Alright. You start making your way towards the boarding plank. Just as you stand face to face with the two guards, I think that's where we're going to end it for the session. We'll pick up next session with the infiltration of the SS Providence. But for now, I just want to thank everyone for playing. Thank you everyone for watching.
Yeah.
Back with New Yerra. Woo!
Yeah.
Cowboys.
Come on.
Bang, bang.
I am so excited for this. Like,
Mhm.
legitimately, I can't wait for next time we play. I can't wait to see. This feels like Pinnacle D&D to me, so I'm very
It does.
excited.
It really does. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Right, so Love yourself, love each other, love animals, stay hydrated, and we'll catch you next week with Materia.
Yeah, goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.